Good afternoon, welcome along. Apologies about the lateness. I'm finally live now. I'm just trying to get the link sent because obviously this was not a scheduled stream because I didn't know whether this stream was even going to happen. Right. We're live finally. So, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing very well. Let's see how this game goes. Manchester United travel to Aston Villa this afternoon. Difficult game in prospect. Difficult game in prospect for United today, isn't it? But we'll see how we get on let me just check. This is on public. It sure should be fine. If I go onto YouTube now, I should be able to see it. Yes, there we go. There we go then. Right, we're off. Finally. We're finally off and running. What a nightmare I've had today. Let's quickly have a look. Well, after ages of waiting for the graphics to be sent, because me mate forgot to send them, we are finally live. Manchester United against Aston Villa, so come and tune in. Right, sorry, this is all a bit of a hurry this today. I haven't even got a poll started or anything, so turns out I might not even do the poll today. Actually, no, let's start the poll. Who wins? I'll just put Villa United. I mean, not much of a hurry today. I don't want to try and push too much. So thanks for joining us. If you're just tuning in, thanks very much for joining us. Apologies about the big lateness. I've been waiting 10 hours for. I've been waiting ages for a bloody link to be sent to me. Not a link, sorry. A bloody thumbnail to be sent to me, and it didn't come until literally 5 minutes ago. So I've had a nightmare. I've had a nightmare. But we're here now. We're off and running. So let's get things underway. I haven't even got my iron up because I didn't think I was going to be bloody streaming at this rate. So I'll have to nip downstairs and grab that as well. So then, let's carry on. Manchester United travelled to Aston Villa today. Difficult game in prospect. But we'll see how we get on here. I think United realistically get beat. I think most people are seeing United getting beat here. But if we can come away with a result, I'll be very happy. Get involved in live chat, of course. Live chat is, of course, open as ever. I'm going to get... Liam's going to be coming on when he decides to answer the phone. There we go. Right, so Liam's on, and I'll get Liam's thoughts on the game. Whilst he's telling his thoughts, I'm going to go downstairs and grab my iron brew that I didn't bring up because I didn't know if I was going to be actually live. I literally just got a little bit of a picnic here with some packet of crisps, some Dunkers, toasties, bit of Turkish delight, layers of joy, two little bit of chocolate cake. So I've pretty much got a picnic up here. Liam, hope you're doing alright. And we didn't know what was going to happen, whether we were going to get the stream done or not, but
yeah,
we're here now. Give them your thoughts on the game whilst I go and grab my iron brew.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of them really. I think Villa are going to get the win. We were lucky on Wednesday night against Porto, Thursday night against Porto, but I see Villa winning. I've gone 2-1 Villa, so yeah, there we go. Yeah, same as me. Villa 2-1 from Tossi. Same as me.
So, for anyone who's tuned in, apologies about all the rushing around and all the lateness. Harvey apparently is bad as fuck today.
Oh.
He said he's not well whatsoever. So he probably won't be on. But he said that he thought he'd sent them, and it turned out he hadn't sent. He hadn't sent the thumbnail or the graphics, so till he done that, I wasn't streaming because I can't really stream without a background. Just looks a bit strange. Looks a bit weird if you don't have a background when you're streaming. But yeah, we'll go with the flow, and we'll see how things go in the end. I'll just quickly get a photo of these lineups if it wants to work. I know United's lineup anyway, but take a photo anyway. Anyhow, and take a photo of that.
Yeah, no going for bloody Johnny Evans.
I know. Is he wanting to get sacked? Does he want to get sacked? Like, why do you put Johnny Evans and Harry Maguire in against Villa?
Yeah.
Against Villa. I mean, in fairness, Harry Maguire got the last minute equaliser with Porto, which I still think was one of was probably the toughest away game in the competition for us. But obviously, Fenerbahce away will be very, very hard as well. But gonna have to go with the flow and see what happens. Thanks to those that tuned in. Sorry about all the lateness. Don't forget to stay tuned after, because we'll be switching everything around to FC Bayern against Frankfurt, which is first v second later on today. Thomas, thanks for joining, or Tossie. At least you called yourself Tossie and not Tosser. That's something. 2-1 Villa. If Borough stayed in the EFL Cup, Villa could have beat them. Bayern and United on the bounce as well. Would have sent you mad. It drove me insane. But I wouldn't have been surprised. Aston Villa have a good side. Very, very good side. I think most people are expecting Villa to win tonight. Although 3 people have gone for Man United to win out of the 5, which I'm very surprised. If United win, then happy days. If not, well, we knew we were going to lose this game anyway, so it won't be too much of a surprise. You'll have to show me what you're on if you want him to be level. I think there's only a few seconds in it.
I was just showing it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's literally...
This is not his final development in his career.
There's literally, 2 seconds in it, I think. So...
Cool.
Literally 2 seconds in it. So I think... Good. You're getting better. Right, let's see how United get on. We're going to have a look at the 2 teams in full for you all, and we'll start very, very soon. Hello, you sexy wannabe United fan. Predictions 3-2 Villa. Sexy wannabe United fan. Well, I've been called a few things, and I've been called that before. Right, I was going to have me toasties, but I've got a few little snacks here, so I'm going to have me toasties. I've got me toasties and a few other snacks, which I was going to have during the United game, but now I'm live. There you go. Guessing you would take a point if you could. Oh, 100%. Absolutely 100%. I don't have a lot of confidence in United this season. I mean, I don't even see us getting top 8 in the Europa League, and I don't see us getting top 6 in the Premier League either at the minute. So, unless things change. Things aren't looking too grand at the moment for United. I know we're scoring a few goals, but we're also conceding a shitload. And it's awful. I mean, Villa against United at Villa Park, right? I mean, we've actually had a decent record at Villa Park. Villa have only beaten us 3 times at Villa Park, but also Villa have only beaten United 5 times in the entire history. This is match number 59, so Villa win today, it'll be 6 wins for them. But United don't have too bad a record at Villa Park, but it's just one of those grounds at the moment that nobody wants to play at. Villa Park is becoming a bit of a fortress. of late, so it's not an easy game, but we'll see what happens. Did you watch the senior match play? I saw some of it. Was surprised about Leonard Gates getting beat in the final though. John Anderson winning it, so well done to the jock. And we're going to have a look. In the meantime, oh, by the way, we got the darts this week. Actually, the World Grand Prix, as I call it, the World Grand Prix of darts this week. Before we get into the lineups, drop us a like on the stream, get involved in the chat. Don't think there'll be too many in the stream today because we've started late, but there was nothing I could do about it. So let's have a look at the two teams in full, and we'll start off, of course, as ever, with the away side, which is, of course, Manchester United. And this is the team that Erik ten Hag has gone with for Manchester United today. I don't know what he was smoking before we picked the lineup, but it's because it's such a weird lineup. In goal for Manchester United is number 24, Andre Onana. Number 3, Nuzar Matawi. Number 5, Harry Maguire. Number 35, Johnny Evans. Number 20, Diogo Dalot. Number 14, Christian Eriksen. Number 37, Kobbie Mainoo. Number 17, Alejandro Garnacho. Number 8, Bruno Fernandes. Number 10, Marcus Rashford. And number 9, Rasmus Højlund. Subs for Manchester United, goalkeeper number 1, Altay Bayındır. Number 2, Victor Lindelof. Number 4, Matthijs de Ligt. Number 6, Lisandro Martinez. Number 11, Joshua Zirkzee. Number 16, Amad Diallo. Number 18 is Casemiro. Number 21 is Anthony. And number 25, Manuel Ugarte. And the starting lineup this afternoon for Aston Villa. In goal for Villa is number 23, Emi Martinez. Number 2, Matty Cash. Number 4, Ezri Konsa. Number 6, Ross Barkley. Number 8, Yuri Tielemans. Number 11, Ollie Watkins. Number 12, Luca Dean. Number 14, Pau Torres. Number 19, Jaden Philogene. Number 27, Morgan Rogers. And number 31, Leon Bailey. Subs to Villa, goalkeeper number 18, Joe Gauchi. Number 3, Diego Carlos. Number 9, John Duran. Number 10, Emiliano Buendia. Number 20, Costa Nedeljkovic. Number 22, Ian Maatson. Number 26, Lamare Borchada. Number 50, Sils Finkels. And number 72, Caden Young. Two lineups there in full for you all there. And you look at Villa's lineup. Leon Bailey, Morgan Rogers, who did well in the Champions League. Ollie Watkins, pain in the arse. Yuri Tielemans, who's become one of the better players for Villa, certainly in midfield. 4-2-3-1 formation for them. They've got a good attacking midfield. Bailey, Rogers, Philogene, Ollie Watkins. United playing, I think, a same formation, 4-2-3-1. But we're playing Højlund, Rashford, Fernandes and Garnacho as the attacking threat. Bruno Fernandes, I don't even think I'd have missed him if he was actually suspended, because the last couple of games he has been an absolute disaster. I wouldn't be surprised if he got sent off again today, because he likes getting red cards. It's ridiculous. The captain, and he's absolutely awful. We're back four though: Matawi, Maguire, Evans and Dalot. That back four, especially with Matawi against Porto, keeping everyone on side and then not defending properly. I think that back line doesn't fill me with much confidence, especially after that Porto game. Villa with extra days to rest, and that's with no travel. United will be tired, but they haven't had a lot of days to rest. They played on Wednesday night, so they've had one extra day, obviously with no travelling, of course. United could be tired, but you can't take. I mean, you can't use. We can't be using the old. It's the fixture congestion that's got us as an excuse. You can't use the bloody fixture list and the fact that we're tired as an excuse. Tired or not, you've got to turn up. I mean, to be honest, if we played for a bloody 0-0, I wouldn't be too annoyed, because I would take a point 100% here today. But obviously you want to see United being a bit positive, and Villa will be certainly going at United today. It's going to be a really, really difficult match. And the way they played against, when they played against Bayern as well, they were really, really good. They were all over us, all over Bayern pretty much. Well, on a few occasions, Bayern were the better side, but they did play really well, Villa, and did well to actually beat Bayern. You've gone for 2 on Villa, haven't you, as well, same as me today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell we're full of confidence. But what can you expect? I suppose Emi Martinez today in that goal, he's going to be standing in there along with his girlfriend, Annette. Annette. Oh. Well, that was cack. Moving on. Kickoff coming in just over 5 minutes' time. Now I'm going to eat my toast. So this is the 30th time that Manchester United have played at Villa Park, but also the 59th meeting between the two sides. There's Egg and Radcliffe. Okay. Ready for another 90 minutes of pain? Pretty much. That's what it'll probably be. Nothing to separate the two teams on the poll at the minute. I mean, everyone in the chat's gone for Villa, of course. But in the poll, 3-3 on the vote a minute. Your sense of humour kills me. You remind me of some characters from Peter Kay's Phoenix Nights. I couldn't tell you, mate, because I don't know Peter Kay's.
Why is Harvey gone for goalkeepers? Fair enough.
I asked him to.
Oh.
I wanted something different, so I said go with because the buying game's going to be strikers because it's Kane and Mamouche, the two top scorers. But I went with I thought go with just go with the goalkeepers, why not? And then he does them at 2:00 in the morning and forgets to send me them. But what do I do? Whatever. It's a good TV show. I imagine your mum and dad have watched it. How old do you think they are? Peter Kay's, I mean, my dad is nearly 60. The people don't believe it, but my dad is nearly 60. He's 60 in Feb. Yeah, I've got more great jokes for you if you want. I'll go and grab my football joke book if you want, actually. If you want me to do it, I'll grab my football jokes, actually. Let's, here it is, when I find it. Someone went to the doctors and the doctor said you've got Tom Jones syndrome because he went in and started saying I keep thinking everyone's called Delilah. Doctor said, well, you've got Tom Jones syndrome. I said, is it rare? He said, yeah, well, it's not unusual. Anyone who knows Tom Jones songs will know that one. It's not unusual as a song by Tom Jones from like 60s, I think. 60s, 70s. Let's have a look at you. What is Robert Lewandowski's favourite sport? Pole vault. Because he's a Pole. He's from Poland. Please welcome onto the field at Villa Park. Today's team's Manchester United and Aston Villa. For fuck's sake. Came out 2001. Did it? I've never heard of it. Good day, mate. My prediction's 3-1 Villa. Yeah, I think everyone's gone for Villa to win today. I wouldn't be surprised. But, it's one of those games where you know Villa are going to win, but you don't want it to be an absolute battering. As long as you don't get battered, I've So it'll be okay. Get a point and I'll be happy. I'll be chuffed to meatballs if we do that. But they'll be happy. Celtic just won late on from 1-0 down at Ross County. Ha ha! Yeah, bloody Kasper Schmeichel saved a penalty, but was off his goal line by a mile. So they retook it, and then he's ended up didn't save the next penalty. Villa Park full again, as ever. Unlike the Etihad, which is normally empty. So, time for Aston Villa versus Manchester United in the English Premier League. We're going to have a look at the two starting 11s again for you. And we'll start off with Manchester United. Lineup for Manchester United today in goal is number 24, Andre Onana. Number 3, Nuzem Matawawi. Number 5, Harry Maguire. Number 8, Bruno Fernandes. Number 9, Rasmus Højlund. Number 10, Marcus Rashford. Number 14, Christian Eriksen. Number 17, Alejandro Garnacho. Number 20, Diogo Dalot. Number 35, Johnny Evans. And number 37, Kobe Mainoo. And the starting lineup for Aston Villa. In goal number 23, Emi Martinez. Number 2, Matty Cash. Number 4, Ezri Konsa. Number 6, Ross Barkley. Number 8, Yuri Tielemans. Number 11, Ollie Watkins. Number 12, Luca Dean. Number 14, Pau Torres. I don't know what number that guy is, but there you go. I don't know what number Burp is. Number where are we up to? Number 19, Jaden Philogene. Number 27, Morgan Rogers. And number 31, Leon Bailey. And number 62, Burp. Up your nose. Here we go. Oh. Suck one.
What's Carragher there? Commentating.
Gary Neville's probably commentating on the. Gary Neville will be commentating on the Brighton game probably.
Yeah.
United in there. Wide away kit and we're off and running. Bottoms. United shooting from left to right in this first half. Villa going from right to left towards, I think, the Holt end. If I'm not mistaken, that's the Holt end. Yeah, the Holt end. Right. Back to it. Off we go. I'm going for 1-0 United win, Daz, from Brian Cronin. Brian Cronin? Don't recognise the name. I assume you're new to the channel, which I don't recognise the name, but thanks for joining us. And we were on 3k subs and then someone unsubbed. Happens every time, doesn't it? You get to 3k and you're like, good, finally done it. And then 2 seconds later, never mind. Yeah. So let's get us back to where we were. So 1 minute in, it's been all Villa on the ball so far. Villa have probably had at least 90% of the ball. United struggling to get a hold of it. Oh my God. You see, we cannot keep hold of the ball. Free kick already. He's wanting a card there, wasn't he? Yes. He wanted a card. Of course he would. Morgan Rogers for you. Oh, sugar. Couldn't do the wrong thing. First tackle and a yellow card from Robert Jones. Say no more, because it's a Scouser in charge of the game. We've got a Scouse referee again.
Yeah, bias.
A yellow card for Ericsson immediately. Out, yeah. Played all the way back to the keeper by Villa. 3-1 Villa from Sam. I tell you what, I hope Bayern's right for 1-0 United. That'll be brilliant. Thanks those that have tuned in. Sorry about the lateness, and obviously this wasn't scheduled because I didn't know what time I was going to get the bloody thumbnail. Didn't know what time I was going to get out of bed. So, yeah, fun. Here come United. Rashford on his right foot. Save! What a save. Good shot as well. Hey, he did that against... he was good with his feet against Porto, actually, Rashford. I mean, the first goal... Some of his footwork as well against Porto was really good. And he wins the ball back here from Matty Cash. And he just drives down the left-hand side. He goes onto his right foot. It is rather central, though, because it's pretty much straight at the goalkeeper. Still needed saving, though, but... If he just gets it towards... If he gets it towards that corner, then... Even as good as Emi Martinez is, I don't think Emi Martinez saves it if it goes in the corner. But good start though. So I mean that's the first shot of the game, and it's United with it, and it was Rashford, and it was on target. That's a rarity. United scored in Porto in the first 7 minutes. Are they going to score in 7 minutes today? I doubt it. But predictions closed. Don't forget to stay tuned. We have Frankfurt Bayern coming up after this game as well. First versus second. I'm looking forward to that game. Got me cap and everything over there waiting to go on me head. Well, the cap's going to go on me head. The top isn't going on me head, so you know. But the top's going on. We're not going on me head. And then once this game's done, I'll have to say bye-bye to this. Goodbye to this scarf and that scarf for now, and stick the Germany and the Bayern one up. Yeah, all fun, isn't it, when you're doing doubles? Doing double streams in here. It's all fun. No foul there. Turns out I don't think it was a foul in a million years. Maguire booting it forward to absolutely no one. Oh, it doesn't just keep the ball there. I mean, I know he's winning the ball of him. Why didn't he just take a touch? He had a bit of space there as well to move. He didn't in the end. Pau Torres to the left. Digne. Or Luca Dean, as they call him. Because I thought it turns out the E is silent, so Luca Dean. But everyone just calls him Digne. Didn't you know that? I think Fergie's in attendance at this game as well. He normally is. We never have boring games against Aston Villa at Villa Park. They're always quite entertaining games that normally have goals in them. I think we did have 1 or 2 0-0 draws in the last couple of years, but I would happily take a 0-0 draw today. Here's Ollie Watkins. Is Morgan Rogers one? Oh, he's missed. Oh. I thought that was flying in the net. It went behind it. Not new, mate. Coventry fan. Coventry fan. Oh, Coventry. Oh, yeah, no, so yeah, you are the Coventry fan, aren't you? You did cack against Sheffield Wednesday, didn't you? Did crap against them. What a ball. Oh, is that going to be too heavy for Rashford? Ah. Good idea. It's good ball as well. It was just slightly overhit in the end. Yeah, Ten Hag's just saying, well done, but pretty much just a little bit less power would have probably done it there. Mm-hmm. Looked like a good ball as well, but it was just like it was either slightly overhit or Rashford just didn't set off quick enough. But I think it was slightly overhit because Rashford was busting a gut to get that. What's the referee giving here? Give a free kick against. Is that Rasmus Højlund he's talking to? I tell you what, Morgan Rogers and Ollie Watkins are going to be dangerous. And also Leon Bailey with his pace down the right. Oh, this isn't a good sign. Is that Ezri Konsa down? He was supposed to be in the England team, wasn't he? Pretty sure he was meant to be on the England team, wasn't he? There's Worms. There's Tyrone Mings with his worm hair. Yeah, looks like it's going to be an enforced sub for Aston Villa here. Looks like Ezri Konsa's day is over. Wasn't he put in the England team?
I don't know.
He normally is in the England team, but it's a blow for him, not and a blow for Villa. Because I think he's one of their best defenders personally. I mean, they're all good defenders, but he's their best one. On comes Diego Carlos. So he's going to be an enforced substitution for Villa. What a bad start for them. Terrible start for them, that. Oh, he did get... Konsa was in the England team. Oh, man, so he's going to be out with the England team then with this injury by the looks of it. Because it looks like he's coming off. We don't know what is it. I mean, he was feeling near his groin. What's actually happened here? Is it the way he's landed, or is it the way he's landed? Is it when he clashed with Højlund? Oh, it doesn't look good. He's hobbling. Yeah. That's not good. Substitution for Aston Villa. Going off the field is number 4, Ezri Konsa. And coming on the field is number 3, Diego Carlos.
I'm surprised on when you did the Bayern Villa stream, you didn't put the scoreboard the same as what you doing now. Villa, you put it Aston Villa.
Yeah, to be honest with you, mate, I sometimes do it differently for the Champions League.
Alright, fair enough.
When's the European games? I mean, I'm pretty sure I put FC Porto. Or did I just put Porto, didn't I? But no, sometimes if I can fit the team name on, if I can fit the full team name on, then I will. Obviously, I'm not going to fit Manchester United on this card because it'll come up as Manchester. Or it'll come up as Manchester Un. Like, as Scotty B puts Manchester U. Because he puts it like that. I don't know why he does that. Who's in the Championship today?
And the same as when people call us Man U. Man U, that annoys me.
Yeah, well, everyone calls us Man U. Leeds called us Scum United. Who's playing the Championship today? Is it Bristol?
Bristol, yeah, against Cardiff.
Keep an eye on that game. I'll keep an eye on the Chelsea Forest game for you all now as well in that game. Oh, come on, Cash. Get on with it. Juventus drew to Cagliari. What a shame. Challenge.
Go on.
It's offside, surely.
Offside, yeah.
Well, it wasn't offside. It's well offside. I mean, I know David Carragher's I was going to say, but he is. He is offside. That's a poor call.
Carragher's always going to say offside, isn't he? So.
Mate, but we even said he was offside.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
You know. Villa trying to pass out from the defence and they're struggling, actually. Our high press is doing alright, but we don't want to press too many players forward, otherwise they just need one ball in behind and a win. That's all it took against Bayern, really. One ball in behind and then John Duran just lobbed it over, just whacked it over Manuel Neuer, who was out of his goal. I mean, it was a really good goal that he scored on Wednesday to win the game. You know, you got to admit it was a really good goal. And to be honest, I mean, I think a draw would have been a fair result. Bayern deserved at least a point from it, but if anyone, it's what happens when you don't take your chances. So, you know, well done to Villa. 6 points out of 6 for them in Champions League. I mean, they have had young boys first, but winning against Bayern is no easy feat.
Why are you not shooting the ball?
Are we doing our patient tiki-taka? No, so we haven't played like we did against Porto. No, so we haven't played like we did against Porto. Is that Maguire up there from centre-back? Get back in your own half. What's he doing?
Wow.
Well done, you fucking... Well done, you buffoon. What was... Mate, Maguire was trying to get a foul. There was no foul there. What's he trying to do? Silly div.
I like the fair kid, do you?
With the red, white and black on it.
Yeah.
I don't understand though. United's colours do not have black or white on it. What a ball!
Go on.
Ireland in behind. Oh, it's brilliant defended by Carlos.
What's Ireland doing that touch?
Yeah, he just takes a bad touch, doesn't he, really? He takes a heavy touch. But also, Diego Carlos is a very strong player to try and outmuscle. Difficult to outmuscle him. I think Ireland's struggling this season.
Yeah.
I mean, it took him at least till nearly second half of the season to actually get goals last season. He's still a decent player, but why you got everyone forward and you boot it back to Onana? Going to be all patient, aren't we? We're not going to do what we did at Porto. We're just going to be attacking and direct. Cheers everyone for joining us. Up your nose. New little glasses I actually got from one of the charity shops in North Shields yesterday. Quite nice actually. But they're not very big. Not that big. They're probably holds about maybe just under a can's worth. But means I get more out of my own brew doing it like that though. Come on, keep pressing them. 18 minutes in and United had the first shot early on through Marcus Rashford with some lovely feet and a good shot. Saved in the end by Emi Martinez, and then Villa came close. I thought Villa had scored. Morgan Rogers decided to blast it on his right foot just on the edge of the box, and I thought it was flying in. And it just went behind the goal. It wasn't far off though. But other than that, that's the only shots in the game so far. Only I think one shot apiece in this match. Really good ball to switch that, isn't it? To Digne. Tielemans. Philogene getting harassed by Matraoui. Philogene not an easy player to try and wriggle off the ball because we saw him at Hull as well. And trying to defend against him was ridiculously hard. He was good in the Championship, but I don't think he'll be that good in the Prem, being honest. Although having said that, here he goes. Bye! There's nobody closing him down though. You've got to close them down. I mean, it's not an easy shot, is it? But it goes away from the goal off the. I think don't think it's the best connection actually. Who's in predictions? Possibly you, probably because of Watford. One against Bavo. Well, it doesn't make a difference what happened here. Sunderland drew. Burnley drew. Norwich both won. Pompey drew. Both had Coventry, they didn't win. Derby won. Plymouth won. Sheffield United won. Swansea Stoke was a draw. Both went for Bother, they didn't win. Neither did West Brom. No, it's a draw. Regardless of what happens today, by the way, in the Bristol game, it's going to be a draw for me and you, Scotty, again. No. 7-3 then. Again, yeah. Because we both went for the exact same. We both literally went for the same teams. We both went for the same teams. Aye. What are they arguing for? Look at how much of the do you want any more of his shirt? Pull any more of his shirt and you'll pull it off. If you want his shirt, get it after the game. Ross Barkley should stick to banking. What sort of header was that from Fritz? Claim for handball. Big claims of handball. VAR will be checking this. We will be having a VAR check here.
Checking for what? I wasn't looking at the screen.
Well, United were claiming for handball. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's not much he can do. He can't do much about that. Yeah, but what's he meant to do there, Liam? His arm is up. But what's he meant to do? He can't do anything about it. Because Maguire heads it pretty much at his arm. Maguire heads it at his arm. It's never.
Well, we've seen him give him before in this.
It's never going to be a pen, that.
No, you've seen him give him.
Oh yeah, by referees who don't know what they're doing. Yeah, quite right. He was never given. Magnificent Hull tent. Full as ever. And he had a nice tea for on Wednesday as well. Be a hard game today for two hard games really. This Villa United and Frankfurt Bayern, both difficult games. Half it for the first half then. And I'd say for United at 0-0, probably so far so good, but there hasn't been much in the way of chances in this first half, has there? But I'm happy so far with a draw. Hopefully there'll be more happening in the next section of the first half. What's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, obviously, we've had the most possession. We've had a good shot from Rashford.
Having all the possession doesn't matter really, because as long as you don't do anything with it.
Yeah, Rogers' shot almost went in, but...
I know, I thought it was in. I was like, oh, it's 1-0. I was like, 1-0. Oh, okay, miss. One thing, I've said this so many times, we don't... When players like Villagine have the ball and they're driving through the middle, no one closes them. So you're inviting them to have shots. Oh my God!
I'd happily take it as a bottom three for
That-
Premier League.
You what, sorry?
Wolves isn't that far, Southampton isn't far, and Palace is London. So happy days.
That could have been a disaster. That.
Erling Haaland's 4 goals in the Premier League.
Ah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, good play, but the final bloody pass again.
I'd happily take it as a bottom three for the play.
I think Wolves will go down.
Hey?
I think Wolves will go down.
I said I hope that's a bottom three.
I don't see it.
We have West Ham, by the way, on the 27th of October at 2 p.m.
Not exactly looking forward to that game either.
West Ham's not even televised, I don't think.
I don't think it is it? No. But that's not an easy game. Is that the next game after the internationals?
No, we got Brentford at home.
Oh, that's not straightforward either. Brentford are scoring goals for fun at the minute. Scored 5 the other day.
Forest against Palace on a Monday night. Remind us to play FIFA.
Johnny Evans and Rodgers are both down here.
Well, I'm out on a Monday anyway, so glad.
It's amazing how bloody Johnny Evans is still playing football at his age. He's been playing for years, him. There's Ruud van Nistelrooy. Obviously an attacking-minded coach, of course, knows how to score goals. It's a shame our strikers don't know how to score goals, but Van Nistelrooy there was talking to he's saying to Hoyland, said, "It'll be very rude of you to score." Liam.
Hang on a sec.
I said, bloody Ruud van Nistelrooy was saying to Hoyland, "If you score, it'll be very rude."
Yeah.
Oh, good part. How have we not won that? Oh, second. Oh, man. We can win the first balls sometimes, but not the second balls every freaking time. Right, go. Get it. Why have you done that, Bruno? Try to be fancy and he passed it to them. Oh, no. Foul. Yeah. On Evans again. He's getting snapped every time, bloody Johnny Evans.
Oh, they'd rather do the Sky Sports game for Chelsea Newcastle for 2 p.m. instead of United West Ham. Okay.
That probably will be a better game.
So you'll have to rely on me for that.
That'll probably be a better game anyway.
Yeah, so you'll have to rely on me.
What day is that, sorry?
27th of October.
Chances are I won't be on YouTube. That'll be one of the weeks I'm probably not on.
No, what you mean is, what I'm trying to say is you'll have to rely on me.
If I even watch it.
Yeah, you should be able to watch it.
The only team I got was 66 today.
Say again?
66 is the only team.
Ugh.
And it's all Spanish.
Uh,
I'm a Boa fan. Well, you wouldn't be called Boa for life if you weren't.
what was that?
It'd be funny if you were called Boa for life and you were Geordie. You know, like... Leipzig travelled to...
United against Chelsea is on 3rd of November, 4:30. Sky.
Leipzig are playing away to Heidenheim. It'll be tasty, that. Be like this cake tasty.
Yeah.
That's the early game in the free televised games in the Bundesliga. I think Man U will win, hopefully. Yeah, 3 televised games in the Bundesliga. Heidenheim Leipzig is the first one, then Frankfurt Bayern straight after. Be a good game, that. Yes, what a tackle! Garnacho should have released it. And then Stuttgart Hoffenheim is the 6:30 game in the Bundesliga, so 3 games. Who got sent off for Juve?
Another game that won't be televised for United, mate, is United Leicester, sorry.
Oh, that's a bar fest anyway, probably.
10th of November.
Probably be a bar fest anyway, that.
How are they not televising Spurs against Ipswich?
What, United Spurs?
No, Spurs against Ipswich and 10th of November.
Because same as United Leicester. Won't be particularly great games either.
On Ireland. No.
Who's playing? Who else is playing on that day?
Forest against Newcastle. And that's the one that's televised.
Yeah, that one's always a good game. No one. Forest Newcastle's always an entertaining one. It's always
Chelsea Arsenal 4:30.
Oh, right, well, there you go then. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that then.
23rd of November. Can you say how goes out? Because I want to watch the Spurs City game.
That'll be the
Oh, good. But we're the Friday game. Happy days.
Friday game again.
Yeah, home to Watford.
Ah, fair enough. Paul played yesterday and got beat by Watford 2-1. I know.
It's a bit spiller than
I know. I was a bit.
I mean,
Ipswich have already played Villa. Ipswich already played Villa.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I was a bit pissed off by that bloody Watford result.
Well,
But everyone was saying that we dominated it, but didn't take our chances and threw it away. But the goal they scored to win it, by the way, is a really good goal. It's a really good goal.
And again, another cack Monday night game. Newcastle, West Ham.
I wouldn't say that's a cat game. Normally good games when it's at St James's Park.
29. Oh, that's the South Coast one, isn't it? Brighton, Southampton, 29th of November, Friday.
Yep, that's the Gay City versus Saints.
And again, another not televised United game. 1st of December, United against Everton, 1:30.
1:30.
Yep.
Why is that time of all times?
I don't know, but Chelsea Villa's the televised game.
Scotty B just put back. Hello back.
Anything else? No, they haven't.
Oh, isn't it?
Arsenal win a Tuesday night. Oh dear.
Just give him the 3 points now. 3 wins as Villa manager. 3 wins as Villa manager against United, I think.
And this December they haven't really.
Lovely.
They haven't really.
Support him.
Oh, yeah.
Bruno, has he stayed on side, Matrawi? No, he hasn't. Didn't think he'd stayed on side. He had a stinker on Thursday, bloody Matrawi.
Yeah.
There's Jim Radcliffe, who, same as me, hasn't brushed his hair. At least my hair's a bit tidier. Scotty B, are you a Norwich fan?
It's very tidy. Yeah.
Well, none about you.
Shut up.
I don't understand what you're saying. Could you go away from my area, please?
Go away from my area. Lolly walked into the drone. Bye! My beloved Norwich always beatable, especially at Wembley. No, we got 6 points off you last season, mate, so that's wrong. I went to it, by the way. Yep, me and Dad went to it. Me and Dad went to Wembley for that game. Wembley's just sort of a once in a lifetime, really. Like, once you've been to Wembley, you've been to Wembley. Pretty much. Once you've been, you've been. Still an unforgettable day despite the result. Yellow card to Fridge. You reckon you get 6 this season? At home I see is winning.
Who are we on about?
Borough at Norwich. If we can keep our home form going, yes, but I see us winning. But away from home, that's not a yellow card a million years. Away from home, no, we're too inconsistent away from home, and Norwich are doing all right at the moment, so it'll be a hard game. But I think I don't see us winning at Norwich, but I can see us getting probably a win at home. So I don't see us getting 6. I see us 4 points would be good. I mean, if we can avoid defeat away from home against you and then beat you at home, I'd be pretty chuffed. 4 points out of 6 I'd take against you. 6 points out of 6 I'd be bloody amazed, but no points out of 6 and I won't be chuffed. But the home game's the one that we probably should do better in. The away one's a hard one though. We haven't been great away from home. 2 wins from 5, 3 defeats. We don't draw away from home, but we draw at home every time. We've drawn 2 out of 5. 2 out of 4 home games we've drawn. We've drawn, Preston and Portsmouth. 2 out of 4 home games. I think we get 4 points off Norwich. Yeah, I don't see us getting a win away from home because I think Norwich are good at home. To be honest, Norwich are a good side at home, especially when they're against us normally, because it's normally a bad place for us to go. Carrow Road's a difficult place for us to go. At the Riverside though, I think we'll get a win probably from that. Oh, good opportunity, good shot as well. Both fans said that they'll get playoffs. Well, I like the optimism, but personally, I don't see it. And if there's any reason, right? If there's any reason why we won't get playoffs, is our away form. At home, 8 points out of 12, and the only games we've dropped points in are Preston from winning position. Portsmouth, I think we were pretty fortunate to get a point because they were brilliant defensively in that second half. But we got a penalty last minute that saved us. So 8 points out of 12 could have been better, could have been worse. Away from home, 3 points against Cardiff, 3 points against West Brom, but then 1-0 defeat to Derby, 1-0 defeat to Sunderland, and 2-1 to Watford. So, we've beaten top of the league West Brom, and then we lose away to Watford, who, although Watford are a good team, they're nowhere near as good as what West Brom were before we played them. You know, what we need to do is not go 1-0 up and is not go 1-0 up and bottle it. Go 1-0 up and press on. You what?
Do you see Argyle beating Watford at home?
I don't know when you're going to lose your next home game because you find ways of winning every time.
We've got Preston next at home. Well, not next, but after.
I think at the moment we're not doing too bad. I mean, 9th in the table could have been a lot worse. You know. But
yeah, you got Bristol next. You'll beat them.
Well, we say that.
I say that. Your record ain't great.
Yeah. Bristol are a bogey team. Bit of a bogey team, was. And another yellow card. Where's the woman? She's out. Well, I've had no food. Is he booking menu for that? Ah, it's a follow through. That's why. Yeah, it's the follow through. Yeah, you always get booked for the follow through, don't you? Oh, that's 4 yellow cards. He's got to be. He has to be careful, Cobby. 1 more yellow card and he's got a suspension. And I don't mean in this game, but if he gets booked in the next game, then he'll be suspended for 1 game. I do love Villa's new badge. Yeah, it's decent, isn't it? It's. I don't think there's there isn't a major difference. There's not a lot of difference between that one and the old one. The round one I thought was strange, but this one and the old one, like they're both similar, but this one's just a bit more. I think it's a bit more polished. Polished is the word. Just looks a bit more. It just stands out a bit better. I think the main part of the logo, which is obviously the lion, is it a lion? Yeah. Is it tiger? Is it lion? Yeah, lion. I think. The main part of the badge stands out more in this one, I think. But it's good. Foul by Garnacho. Stop giving away City free kicks, guys. I think Bo will get 5th this season. No, I like the optimism. I don't know whether we will get playoffs this season. I don't know. It's sort of. It's a difficult league to try and predict at the moment because you don't know what's happening in a minute. You don't know what's going to happen. I will say Luton though. Luton will be lucky to finish mid-table if they even get there. They're still in the relegation zone, I think, at the minute. Oxford though have got 3 points out of the last 3 games, and all 3 of them away from home, so they've done well lately. Norwich or Borough, who finishes higher? On recent form, I would probably go. On recent form, I would possibly go Norwich. I want to say Borough. I'll say Borough. Why not? But I don't think there'll be much. I think it doesn't make a difference. I mean, even if you finish higher than us or we finish higher than you are, there won't be much. I don't think there'll be much to separate them. There won't be much to separate the 2 teams. I think either way, personally. Hoyland wins the ball. Is he going to play to Rashford? He does. Oh, what's that? Goodness me. If you don't get promoted, Hackney will go. Yeah, probably. Neither, yeah. Them Black Cats are going up. Hopefully they don't. Neither will cut it in the Premier League, fact. No. I don't think either team's good enough in the Premier League. But the one reason why Bull won't get promoted is because we're always inconsistent. And games that we are winning, and we should be winning, are games that we're thrown away. We're winning games and we're thrown away. Throwing them away, basically. We're just too inconsistent, basically. We're too inconsistent to get promoted. Been saying it for years. But this season looks a bit more promising, certainly at home, but can't keep wasting opportunities every time away from home. Yesterday was the worst day ever. Yeah, because we were poor in front of goal every time. There'll be a minimum of 3 minutes added time. 3 minutes added time. Go on, Maz. Hey! I think Leeds, Sunderland and Borough get promoted. That's optimistic. Is Norwich a top half championship or middle half? I mean, both Borough and Norwich are top half championship clubs, definitely. But we're just neither team's consistent enough to get promoted. That's the issue. You sold Pellet? Yeah. I got Loftus Cheek today. I sold for 290. So I had about 600k today when I sold him from Squad Battle Awards. But I think I've only got about 500k now because I've completed one half of Haaland. I'm trying to complete Haaland's card because you have a front three of Miana, Haaland and Stoichkov. It'll be ridiculous. How much was Pele? He only sold for exactly 5 million. He sold for exactly 5 mil. Keep your discipline, lads. Got players on yellow cards. All I'm seeing on social media is Billy Mark Goldberg going on about the referee. Yeah. Yeah, but he was going on about that Manu challenge. You always get into trouble for the follow through. It's not the actual tackle. I mean, he gets the ball, but it's the follow through. If you follow through, you end up in a bit of trouble. Did get a good result against Leeds. Yes, in the cup, and then we got battered in the next round. Best way I've packed is normal Haaland. Yeah, there's a few people that have packed Haaland. Oh! Hey! Ever let you use credit card for FIFA points? No, I don't even use. If I get FIFA points, I use my own card, but I very rarely do it. I did it once or twice last FIFA, but I don't really do it. I certainly won't be on this FIFA because they're too expensive to keep putting the prices up again. But I don't buy the bloody £80 shit that they do because it's stupid. Oh! Harry Maguire's socks knackered. Some girl is a ball fan, yes. I buy them for Evos. Fair enough. Leeds, what happened? Oh, it was funny, wasn't it, when that happened to Leeds? That thing that happened to Leeds was hilarious, wasn't it? But they cocked up there big time, didn't they? Really messed up. Well, that's half time anyway, so Maguire will be going straight down tunnel. Everyone's out today, I'm the only one in the house. No, I think 0-0's probably the right scoreline. I don't think neither team's had particularly many opportunities or any particularly good opportunities. It's not been an amazing game, to be honest. Villa have had more chances, but no clear-cut ones. They did have a shot earlier on through Morgan Rogers, which was I thought was going in. It was side netting pretty much. United have had opportunities as well. Tested the goalkeeper on one or two occasions, but now it's looking like a 0-0 game. But then again, it was 0-0 to half time the other day, and look what happened in the second half. John Duran came on and got himself a goal. So you don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen these days. What happened at Leeds? 1 minute to go and they still managed to blow it. I know, what a shame. Newcastle, my friend, was pissed about that penalty. Such shame. Bad. Oof. It was not a particularly great weekend for the North East clubs, was it? Because Newcastle didn't win, Sunderland didn't win, and Borough didn't win either. Hartlepool did though, 4-3 against Sutton. They turned it around all of a sudden there, so there you go. You're going for a break. We will in a moment, but not the greatest of first halves to watch, especially if you're watching as a neutral, but I'm happy with 0-0 at the moment. If we get ourselves a point from this, I'll be chuffed. But it's not been a great game, has it?
No.
Alright, before we go for our break, time for some half-time entertainment.
Oh.
Why do England never lose at home? Because they play at Wembley Stadium.
Right.
Which ground is the brightest? Sunderland's Stadium of Light.
Right.
Vodka is in Iron Brew. No, the one you sent was vodka, but I ain't busy drinking it. South Korea's national stadium is a great place to celebrate goals because it's the life and soul of the party. And if anyone doesn't understand that, Seoul is the capital of South Korea. Why is there no football stadiums in space? Because there's no atmosphere in the stadiums. You got FCB next year. We have yes. Which ground has too much grass? Turf Moor. Right. Football coach told his players to try a new sport during the summer. One player decided to keep kicking the ball in the air before the ball hit the ground. And the coach told him he wasn't playing the new sport. The footballer said it was volleyball. Right. Where does Virgil van Dijk go swimming? At the Liverpool. The football team went bowling, but they didn't speak to each other. It was so quiet, they could hear a 10-pin drop. Why did the manager give his team super glue? Because he wanted them to all stick together. Why did Jurgen Klopp remove his hat after a big win? To cap off a good victory. Right, I think we'll go for our break. I'll see you in a few minutes. And welcome back. Second half's going to get underway very, very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. And let's have a look. Whoa. Well, United only had really 2 or 3 opportunities. Villa haven't had many chances either. Only 6 shots in total in that first half, which is not great. Possession-wise, it's 50-50. So, but no shots on target for Aston Villa, so they haven't tested Onana yet. United have tested Martinez twice. Well, they have tested Onana because they had a shot from a free kick, didn't they, which was on target. But Aston Villa about to emerge again from the tunnel. United are going to make a double change by the looks of it. It looks like Lindelof on and De Ligt. So I assume that's probably Evans and Maguire going off. Maguire will be gone off because he was hobbling. And we'll give you the subs in a moment. Out-time substitutions for Manchester United, leaving the field. Number 5, Harry Maguire. Coming on is number 4, Matthijs de Ligt. Also leaving the field for Manchester United's number 3, Noussair Matouari. Coming on is number 2, Victor Lindelof. And coming back onto the field, Aston Villa. Time for second half. Let's close this poll. 64% for Aston Villa, 36% for United. Oh, well done, YouTube. 64 and 35 does not equal 100, you fickles. Anyway, 64% for Villa. It was 36 for United. Ignore the 35. YouTube don't know what maths is. 14 votes. Thanks very much indeed. Now, second half, then. Let's go! You know what's funny about it? The only person who's sort of representing United today is Dimitar Berbatov. Rob Hawthorne doing the commentary fine, but Jamie Carragher doing it. And Dimitar Berbatov is the only United player. Okay. So Matouari and Maguire both off injured by the looks of it. Brilliant. Matty Cash with a long throw. It's headed up in the air by Johnny Evans. United trying to get it away. Ericsson. And well, we tried something there, but it didn't come off. Yes, we are back. It's great play from Barkley. Saying see you later to them. Matty Cash. Leon Bailey. In swinging cross. Cleared out. Lovely. Come on, boys. Ow! Oh. 1-0 Forest. Sums up Chelsea, that doesn't it?
Unlucky Chelsea.
Unlucky Jack.
What? Nice. Ooh.
I have the goal updates on as well, and I didn't get anything. Cause any problems behind the wheel yet? No. I'm a very safe driver, me. Always have been safe. Even when I was a learner, I was a safe driver.
No, he crashed into a lamppost. Of course he's a safe driver.
Jack's put messages in. Chris Tree chopping wood. Oh,
Tree chopping wood. Go on.
shoot, Marcus. Oh! Good touch that. Daddy used all of his last inheritance to pay for lessons. Same again. I pay for my own things. I've told you this before. My dad didn't pay anything for me. It's me who paid it all.
Is that going in? No.
I pay for everything. Petrol. Car was already taxed. MOTs every 3 years.
Oh, good
Petrol,
bowling,
etc.
That's not bad. Go on. No.
Ah!
Ah.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, but nothing wrong with the car. I've had the car for a few months now. When your pip pays for it, it's easy. I'm on the mobility. Mine's a mobility car. Mine's a mobility car. Mobility car, mine. Not many people can get them.
Good ball. Beth?
No, it's not a wheelchair car. It's called a mobility car, but it's on the mobility scheme. Mobility scheme, but it's all down. It's all PIP. Which a lot of people have PIPs. You know, surely most people in chat know what PIP is, but a lot of people have PIP these days. So it's the PIP that sorts out. All I pay for is petrol. There is an excess on the car, but I don't know what's on the I don't know what the excess is. Petrol, insurance, and that's about it. The car was already taxed, and the MOT's over 3 years, so it's not a wheelchair car. It's called a mobility car. It's on the mobility PIP mobility scheme. It's complicated. I'm not going to go through it all. Bye! And if you don't know what happened, the ball went to space. God, how loud was that? If you don't know what happened, the ball went to space. Why have we not seen the car? Because you haven't. Because my car's parked halfway down the bloody... No, my car's not parked outside the house. It's parked down the road. Because I can never get parked outside the house because next door I always park there. Sorry about listening. If you're listening to the stream in the background there, that was me listening to the bye.
Whoa, what was that? Pass it straight.
Fucking annoying.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's down to OBS. I don't know whether OBS just has a connection glitch or what's going on. And we've had a connection glitch again. I think it's OBS.
Yes, well done, boys.
Did you have chicken burgers in school? Yes, and they were naff. Yes, I wasn't fussed on them. I was never fussed on them. I like chicken, but I wasn't fussed on chicken burgers. I'm not massive on chicken burgers. Obviously, some fried chicken burgers maybe, but not like normal chicken burgers. I'm not fussed on them. Just a big chicken nugget in a burger. Basically. It's a big chicken nugget in a bun. Maybe I think they're a waste of time. Get more out of chicken nuggets. It doesn't, because we're still live. No, still live. 1-1 for Chelsea. Madueke. No data. What do you mean no data? Nah, YouTube's gone. YouTube's gone funny for some reason. Yeah.
Get out then. God.
Yes, hello, Sky. No, there's not wrong with the stream. Ooh. Four goals in 6 Prem games for Madueke.
Hell games.
Let me go on my phone and just check that the stream is on. It's still on for me. It worked because I refreshed. Good. How's the beard challenge coming on? Oh, I'm gonna get it trimmed. I'm gonna get it trimmed and I need to get me task sorted, etc. I'm gonna get it all sorted next week. Gonna have it sorted next week. No, I'm not shaving it. I'm gonna I'll get it trimmed. I don't shave it off. I don't want it. I don't want the beard to go. Does Mamma Mia like playing with your beard? She likes my beard. No shave in October. Huh. No, I don't, mate. I haven't shaved my beard off in ages. I haven't shaved my beard. I don't shave my beard off totally anymore. Ages ago I did it. And I looked like a bloody kid. And I was like, nah. This is annoying. My tosh needs trimming because it's starting to curl. And I'm starting to eat me hair instead of me food. Starting to eat me tash instead of food. And this needs trimming because it's getting a bit long. Get to a hairdresser then. There's a barber just down the road from me, but he who tends to do it. You're gonna let the beard grow. Yeah, but it needs trimming though. It needs trimming. It's not going. It just needs trimming though because it's nearly down to my chest. Look how long it is. Nearly down to my chest. Back to the game. Is your kebab shop still open? Yeah, it's open every day. I don't go to it very often. If you wanted a kebab for delivery, would the man come out? Yeah, but they charge for delivery. I only live down the road. I could just bloody walk there. But I had a parmo yesterday, first time in the first takeaway in a while. Kebab. Well, the doner wraps that I haven't had one for quite a while actually. I haven't had one for about at least a month. At the very least a month. I think it was probably August maybe. It was actually I think the last time I had a bloody doner wrap. Two kebab wraps. So doner wraps come with chips anyway. So you get doner wrap and chips, and it's normally about $5.50. You must be bored of the flavour. I like my doner meat, but I haven't had it for ages. Doner wraps are normally £5. Doner wraps are £5.50, and they come with chips, so it would be 11 quid. £8 per meal here. Oh, that's 16 quid. Whoa. Yeah, but you live down south. You don't. People down. The prices down. Places down south don't do the prices properly. Unless it's a football stadium, then you do, because our prices are stupid. Here comes John Jovan. Here comes Rio. It's Jovan. Aston Villa have been all over us. They could have had a goal by now. The only surprise is in this second half they haven't scored. Because they've had so many opportunities. But that's another free kick. Rashford's just been booked. Is he going to be off? He's going to be off here, isn't he? He's already been booked. Was clumsy from Rashford. He's already booked as well. He could be off here. Whoa, it's only you're talking to. He's lucky.
Never gets second yellow.
Mate, he sticks a leg out. Mate, he's nowhere near the ball. He gets the man. He's lucky. Last night I had a full English experience. 15-inch doner kebab pizza. That's nice. What is that shirt? It's United shirt from last season? Substitution for Aston Villa, leaving the field, number 31, Leon Bailey. And coming onto the field is number 9, John Jovan. My local kebab shop deal. 1 large pizza, 1 side, 1 kebab wrap, 1 drink, and 4 donuts, 25 quid. Would be a lot cheap. It'd be a lot cheaper than that over here, probably. But yeah, silly, ridiculous prices some places. Joshua Zirkzee is about to come off for Manchester United, but we got the free kick first. It's swung in, not cleared far. Volley towards goal. Oh dear! Bye. Probably about 15 quid, yeah. And even that would be a decent deal. Brighton against Spuds next. in the Premier League, but for us, it's Frankfurt Bayern after this game. Good. Brighton's lineup just coming in. Oh, never mind. Got some. Substitution for Manchester United leaving the field is number 10, Marcus Rashford. Coming on the field is number 21, Anthony. And also leaving the field for Manchester United's number 9, Rasmus Højlund. Coming on the field is number 11, Joshua Zirkzee. I think they should. Shut up, Scouser. Scouse commentator, Scouse ref. Two large pizzas, 2 sides, 1 drink and a dessert for 25 quid. Expensive. Depends how much your pizzas are over there though. 4 burgers, 2 sides, 2 chips, 1 large drink, 20 quid. That's not too bad, probably. That's probably not too bad. Chicken chow mein large, chicken balls 8, rice and barbecue ribs for 15 quid. Well, the Chinese takeaways are not cheap. Chicken chow mein's about 7 quid. Chicken balls and egg fried rice costs me about 9 quid, 10 quid. Well, yeah, about £9, something like that now. Barbecue ribs, I don't know what they are, so it probably works out. I mean, if it was here, 15 quid would be cheap compared to how much it probably would be. It'd be about 20 quid probably when you got all. Be at least 20 quid by the time you got all that. So you're saving either way. Aston Villa, I think it's only a matter of time before they get a goal. But they're not getting they're not really getting shots on target. They keep sending them all to space. Do you bite the balls or suck on them and let them melt? No, I bite them. I like chicken balls. I haven't had a Chinese takeaway in months though. But it is expensive to get Chinese takeaway though. He knew where the goal was, and the United players don't. Nah. I ate because I had a Palmo last night, so I'm not having a takeaway today. I had Palmo yesterday. I won't be getting takeaway till at least next week. Next week I might, I don't know. But there won't be. No. Two ads in 3 minutes, what's going on? I can delay the adverts for 10 minutes. It's on. The monetization's on the normal setting, which is balanced. If it keeps putting them in, I don't know. I mean, if you're going off and on the video, then yes, you get adverts when you first click. You get an advert when you first click onto the stream.
I always don't get them.
Don't know how you use those. I don't know what Inland revenue money. Couldn't tell you because I don't know. I don't know what you're waffling about. Oh, we pay tax. I've paused the adverts for now, though, by the way. So, yeah. But if you end up going off and then probably back on, then you might end up with an advert when you come onto the streams. That happens. Bruno with free kick. This ain't going anywhere. Oh! It's hit the bar! And a follow-up! Oh! That's the first time he's actually hit a good free kick in this season. Came off the thing. And VAT. I don't know. I know we pay tax, but I don't know. VAT I've got no idea about, because that's not down to me to know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, VAT is normally tax and stuff anyway. No money back, no guarantee. Yeah. You get charged tax and VAT on everything, food and stuff, you know. I know I'm over 18, but I don't know. I know I'm on. Yeah, but I don't pay tax because I don't work. I don't pay tax. I don't work. You only pay tax, I think. No, my parents won't then, because neither of them work. I think you only pay tax if you work, isn't it? You get charged tax and stuff on food and stuff. I know that because I put VAT and stuff on. Black or white, rich and poor. I wouldn't say which whatsoever. We'll cut prices at a stroke. Benefits are taxed. I think it depends on the amount you get. Depends on the amount you get. I know I don't have to for universal credit. Universal I don't have to. I don't get charged tax for that. I've never had a tax letter come through the post or anything, so. But anyway, I'm not really here to talk about stuff like that. I don't know, because you qualify for pension. Yeah, but I'm not. 60 odd is when you're meant to get pension, but I don't even know if I'm paid towards a pension, to be honest. I don't know. Genuinely, I have no idea. So, but there you go. So, can't say any more about that, really. Of course, I'm over 18. I'm 22, mate. But I don't understand all the financial aspect of it, because a lot of the time I don't. I'm not the one in charge of the financial aspect. Pension age to be raised to 80 by 2047. I don't even think I'll get there. I don't think I'll even get. I won't get to 80. No chance. Official lodge in the famous household. I pay towards the. I pay a bit towards the rent. Yes. But my dad wouldn't do that because my dad's not silly. My dad's not daft enough to do that. My dad's not daft enough to do that. Ah! No, I know that, but I'm not. But that wouldn't happen. So. I don't know. I don't even want to answer that question, so that won't happen. I don't see that happening anytime soon. I don't think hopefully, I don't think that'll ever happen actually. But anyway, back to the game. I don't want to talk about the financial aspect, thank you, because it's not really for YouTube to know. Well, did Chelsea go 4 for 3 win?
Yeah.
No, but me and Dad have never. We've had arguments in the past, but nowadays we don't. Why are we talking about Daz's piggy banks? Because you're normally the one that brings it up. You normally ask about piggy banks. You're always the one that asks about piggy banks. Should have the lineups for Bayern. Musiala out again. Oh no. Get stuffed. Decent team. That says. 1-2 Mamouche and Ekatike. Yeah, it's exactly what I was expecting, to be honest. Who the hell's Asnu? Didn't even know they had a player called him. Is he from the Is he from the young? Is he from the youth team? Is he from the youth team? I think. Under 19s. Adam Asnu. Never heard of him. Oh yeah, never heard of him. Forrester down to 10 men, by the way. James Ward-Prowse has been sent off a second bookable. Second yellow for Ward-Prowse. Who's out injured? Oh, Kevin Trapp's out injured. No wonder he's not in goal for them then. Musiala still out. Oh, God. Free kick in a decent place for Aston Villa here. They are dangerous from free kicks normally. Good 30 yards out. Oh, well, Luca Digne got it up and down, but nowhere near. And I think the word that we say to that is bye. How many subs have been used? We've used 4 subs, so we've got 1 more sub left. We've got 1 sub left. Villa have got 3 subs that they can make, but it would probably have to be a triple sub, wouldn't it? Because I think you only allowed 3. You only allowed 3 pauses for substitutions. You can make 5 subs, but you have to do 5 in the 3 pauses. Oh! Good opportunity. I mean, he was falling down whilst he was shooting there. Yeah. Nah, he's losing his footing as he shoots, actually. Wasn't a bad effort. I think we've had more shots on target in this game than Villa have. I mean, it's 0-0. I think United, personally, I think will be the happier of the 2 teams, I think, with a 0-0. Because I think Villa will be a bit annoyed that they haven't got themselves a win, because the amount of chances they've had in the second half have been wasteful. For United, thank you very much, ref. Do stay tuned. You got Bayern against Frankfurt coming up next. Soon as this match finishes, I'm changing everything that happened. Hey! Hey! Still got it. Cobby. Off! Damn it. Here comes John Jovan at the halfway line now. Still going. No one closing him. Ollie Watkins. Tries to play it into the centre. To corner. Good block by Victor. 0-0, but I think the second half's been more entertaining, but I think still, people watching the neutral still say it's been a bit of a naff game. Neither team, both teams have had opportunities. It's not been bad, but neither team can take the chances. Villa have had the better of the second half. They've had way more opportunities. Oh, Leipzig lead at Heidenheim. Well, no, that was inevitable. Bristol City's 0-0 at the minute. How many shots have they had in the second half? They've had 5 shots. We've had 6 apparently in the second half. So I think a draw is a fair result. But is anyone going to find a winner in the final 11 and a half minutes? Johnny Evans and Pau Torres getting talked to. And Onana basically saying that he's watching them all. He's watching to see any funny business and he'll act. Get off him, Evans. Come on, do the conga. Looks like he's doing the conga there. Did you? You see him holding the sides there. Come on and do the conga. The amount of times that I've been, if I've been to a party or something and I've done the conga, and the amount of times that that the carriages fall apart, I always say, and I always say, and this is why you never ride with Northern Rail, because the carriages never work. Well, the trains never run on time normally. Oh dear, dangerous. Block. Lovely. Manu gets it away. Bruno. Good ball. Lovely ball to Garnacho. Come on. Come on. Drive. You've got space. You've got space. Circus enough to... Ah! Anthony should have been there. Anthony didn't get up quick enough, did he? I mean, he could have just held the ball and played it back. But have you been to a Diddy party where you promised fortune and fame? No, I've never been to one. So United hit the bar. It's the closest we've come to a goal here in the second half. Bye! Gotta say, Villa have been poor with their chances. They've been so wasteful. Good for us. LOL! Leipzig's goal was disallowed by VAR. And it was Benjamin Sesko again. Can he stop scoring goals? Never had a freak off one weekend. No. I mean, we'll take 0-0. I said at the start I'd take, if it was 0-0, I'd take a 0-0. I'd take a draw. We all went for Villa to win pretty much, but get a draw and I'll be happy. It looks like it's going to be that way, but United are known for conceding goals in the latter stages of games. Done it before. We don't score last minute. We tend to concede late on in games. Copenhagen last season being a big example. Come on, press him, press him, press him. Look at that, 5 goals all season, which is the second worst in the league. We have the second worst attack in the league. And we never score in the first half of games either normally. I think the only time we scored in the first half in the Prem is probably Fulham, maybe, I want to say. Still all Villa. The ball's still with Villa. I don't know who that's I don't know who that is coming on. It's all very slow, isn't it? Very patient from Aston Villa. Matty Cash, burst of energy. That was out. I thought that was out. 69 views, dear me. It's because it wasn't scheduled. Because it wasn't a scheduled stream, and I've had to start like 15 minutes late. But what can you do? Ah. Substitution for Manchester United leaving the field is number 37, Kobbie Mainoo. And coming on the field is number 18, Casemiro. Don't know anything about that, Scotty. And substitution for Aston Villa leaving the field is number 12, Luca Dean. Coming on number 22, Ian Matson. Manny Neuer's back in goal. Lovely. Oh, Muller starts. That's a rarity. Good. I'm winning the United game, which is double rep. Bloody lovely. Oh, right. There might not be any more because the guy put Casemiro didn't start. Casemiro has come on now. Shouldn't have done that because now I'm losing. I should win the ticket jacket, to be fair.
Maybe it's me. Oh, maybe it's me. I wish you told me that before. Garnacho. Here's Ericsson.
Any good? I couldn't tell you as I don't know anything about it. Oh, Leipzig have scored now. Took the time, didn't they? Oh, Liza Pender. Well, if it's not Sesko, it's a Pender. Looks like Chelsea's going to be a draw against Forest. I don't know who's going to be the happier team. Probably Forest. Mate, Forest are 9th. They're ahead of us in the table. Chelsea are 4th. Liam.
Yeah.
14th we are, as it stands with a draw, because Forest took 14th in the league, and we're 5 points off the bottom 3. I mean, Ipswich are only 4 points behind us. Not having any more iron blue now because I'm going to try and save it for the second game. Lindelof booked. Next stream will probably be the internationals. Greece, England, and England, Finland. Is it Greece and Finland? I think we're away from home against. As much as I'd like to do the Germany games, Scotty, the Germany games are never televised, and I'm out on Friday night anyway. Got the World Grand Prix of Darts, so make sure you tune into that on the Darts channel, Double Trouble Darts, for and we got a pause because seems to be a problem with the radio mics. Seems to be an issue with the radio mics.
Cheers, Rash. Well done.
It's alright, it'll add time on anyway. I reckon there's about 5 minutes added time. About 5 minutes added time, I think, in this match, to be honest. Fergie won 13 Premier League titles as Manchester United manager in 28 years as Manchester United manager. Or 27 years, beg your pardon, because he joined in 86. Yeah, he won 13 Premier League titles with Manchester United. He joined United in 86. So he was with United for 27 years because he retired in 2013. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's amazing what he did. It's amazing what he's done. 13 Prem titles in 27 years. Brilliant. Here comes another guy. New mics, please. This would happen when I've got another game to do. Battery's dead, innit? Turn off and turn it back on. Hey, back in the olden days, the referees didn't have. Hey, you don't have this in non-league. In non-league, the referees don't have earpieces. Well, it's supposed to be into added time now, but 7 minutes is what's rumoured. It says 7 minutes. Well, 6 it says. It says 6 minutes, 7 minutes. It says 6, but it'll be a lot longer than that. It'll be a lot longer than that. Be a lot longer than 6 minutes, but okay.
87 minutes, wasn't it?
Yep. For officials indicated there'll be a minimum of 6 minutes of added time. Minimum of 6 minutes of added time. I think, to be honest with you, it'll be a lot longer than 6 minutes because we still haven't got the game back underway. Has he got it sorted now? Right, he's sorted. Good. Right. Get the game back underway. It says 6 minutes. It'll be longer than that. Way took your time. So 6 minutes added time, and we haven't even played any of it. The clock's still going, but we haven't played any of the actual time. So you can add on. It'll be about 98 minutes. It'll be about 98 minutes when this match is eventually done, I reckon. So when the clock gets to 53 minutes, I think it'll be when the match is eventually done. Anyway, Aston Villa with a free kick, which they've been waiting to take for. They've been waiting to take this free kick for about 5 minutes. In there, headed away, headed back in. Is it going to be back into the penalty area from Mason? Oh no, sorry, I beg your pardon, it's Philogene. Morgan Rogers tried to play through. It's blocked. It's another 4 to Villa. Be happy with a 0-0 draw here. I mean, we've had more shots on target. I mean, we hit the bar, which is the closest we came to a goal in this game, but won't say no to a draw here. Oh, they're gonna win it. Oh, wow! What a block, Diogo. As soon as it fell to Philogene, I was like, they've won it there. Lovely play. How does it go through De Ligt? Like, it goes to Philogene, and you're like, this is in, bang. What a block by Delors. Brilliant block. Corner. In from Maidson. Not dealt with very well by United. United get it away in the end. Diogo Dalot plays it through. Garnacho. Play it to Bruno. Play it to Bruno. Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh. Oh. Why didn't he pass it? Why didn't he pass that sooner? He passes it sooner and he's in. Oh, you fucking idiot. My reaction there. Stupid idiot, honestly. Who's just got a yellow card?
Barkley.
Oh, well, he'll be used to cards anyway if he's named after a bank. Ah, such a cat corner. Another one, come on. Hello, Scarf. Well, it's supposed to be 2 more minutes at a time. There'll be a lot more than that. Be more than 2 minutes at a time left. Yeah! Terrible header from Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans, man the match. I don't actually, to be honest, I don't really know who to pick. I don't really know who to pick as man of the match. He's done alright though, but I don't know who to pick. I don't know who to pick, to be honest, for man of the match. So United have made all their subs, I think. Right. That was the first yellow card that Villa have got in the game, by the way, Ross Barkley.
Yeah, that was it.
You want to know how many yellows we've got?
4.
5.
See what I mean?
5 yellows.
This is why we don't get the ones Scouts refs. They're so biased.
The refs are shit. I mean, they're all awful. All the refs are poor in the Premier League. Still 0-0. I haven't had to touch the scoreboard since the start of the second half. That's a ball. Oh! Okay. He's not keeping that. He kept it in. How did he manage to keep that in play? Fair enough. Well, he just wants the game over, Carragher, because I mean, it has looked like a 0-0 game, to be honest. It's had 0-0 written all over it. 13 minutes added time at Chelsea, and they played 11. 11 minutes played at Chelsea in added time. They indicate 13 minutes. Must have been something going on there. Ah! Don't concede now. You've done well to get a 0-0 draw, to be honest to you. Done well to get a 0-0. You've done well to get a draw here. Don't lose it now. Oh, no. Barkley. This is dangerous. Oh, man. How have we got away with a point here?
We deserve a point.
Then again, for some of the shots that we've had, should have gone in. They should have scored as well. I doubt it's going to be full time yet, because we were waiting 10 hours for the referee. I mean, the sooner he blows the whistle, the better, really, because this hasn't been a great game. Yeah, I'll take a point.
I mean, in the cup, really, man? I swear it's more than that.
No, it indicated 6 minutes, and then it was 2 minutes in when they got thing. Take a point there. It's a good point. Good point away to a difficult side. I'll take the point happily. Any day of the week will take that draw. It's not. I mean, it wasn't an easy game. We knew it wasn't going to be an easy game, was it? So to come away with the point is massive. So that's a good, really good point. That. But take that. Take that any day of the week. Yeah, he's just said it, hasn't it? It was one of those days where neither team knew how to finish. It had 0-0 written all over it, really. It was one of those dull, boring games, but it's a point on the road, and it's a good point. Really good point on the road, though, for us. I'm quite chuffed with that. But on to the next game for us. The other game now for you all. I'm going to switch everything over now because it's now time to move on after that boring 0-0 game. To move on to first versus second in the Bundesliga, which is going to be a tasty game, as Frankfurt host Bayern. Right prediction wrong. Oh yeah. Nobody went for 0-0, so no one went for 0-0. 4 o'clock, you know what I mean. Still waiting on the Chelsea result. Goodness me. How many yellow cards in that game? Ow. Yellow card. Oh, that's it. There we go. Multiple football fan. 3-1. Yep. There we go. 3-1 FCB. Good. Time to change it.
Corner.
We're in stoppage time, at the end of stoppage time, and it's flicked on, and it's away, only as far as Williams. Oh, another the offside, it's got to touch the shot at now and back. Let's go back. And what a moment for Nottingham Forest. Coming so close to taking all 3 points. They're putting to an astonishing save from Robert Sanchez. Chelsea, who might just be the more elite with a point from the final whistle. And we thought it would be Forest who would be relieved with a point in the final whistle.
Gotta go, I'll be back later. Okay, yeah, you're going to watch the thing here, yeah?
Well, the second half, this is why I enjoy coming to the bridge. I really do at this moment in time. It's a real and yes, I know that Forest went down to 10, but they dug deep and they showed good response. They worked those and possibly could have nicked it in the end, couldn't they? But they said, what a brilliant game it was. For so many reasons, from a neutral perspective. I mean, you have to say, Chelsea would feel disappointed that they haven't took advantage and taken all 3 points here this afternoon at the bridge.
Chelsea's run of 5 straight wins, no competitions does come to an end. Nottingham Forest, they're unbeaten in 6 Premier League away games, and a game which has been full of drama. It's finished. Chelsea won, Nottingham Forest won.
That's nice. Sleep better on that. Now do that. There we go. Actually, I thought we were going to turn that sound down because I don't want to listen to that. Don't need location. Save that. There we go. So that should have changed now. If you just tuned in now, I've got the wrong shirt on, obviously. I'm going to change shirt in a minute. But we're moving on from the game between Manchester United and Villa, which ended 0-0. We're now going to be moving on to the Bundesliga match today. And it is first versus second in the Bundesliga, as Eintracht Frankfurt take on FC Bayern München. A game where the two top scorers meet. Omar Mamouche, top of the Bundesliga goal scoring charts, taking on Harry Kane, who is one goal behind him on the goal scoring charts, in second place in that as well. So, gonna be tasty, this, isn't it? Really gonna be tasty. Now, my chair. Now I'm just gonna change these around. If you just tuned in, I'm just switching the scarves around. God. But 0-0 draw for United. Positive, good point really, away from home against a tough side. How would you sum up the game, Liam?
I think we'll be the happier side with the point, won't we? So there were chances we could have won it, but take the point and move on.
There wasn't not much to say about it. I mean, Jamie Carragher was fed up of watching that game because it was such a poor game. It wasn't a bad game. It was just some of the attacking playing and some of the chances. Like, both teams are wasting chances every 5 seconds. You know, it was one of those games. It had 0-0 written all over it, really, that match. So, but it's a good point. Good point for United. Now it's on to the Bundesliga. First versus second in the league. Bayern taking on Eintracht Frankfurt away from home at the Deutsche Bank Park, otherwise known as the Waldstadion. The Waldstadion in Frankfurt. Looking forward to seeing what happens here. Now, if you've just tuned in, welcome along to the stream. My name's Darryl Johnson. Great to have your company today. Bayern taking on Eintracht Frankfurt now in the Bundesliga now. So hopefully it'll be a good game. Looking forward to seeing what happens in this game. Oops. Make sure you get your predictions in the live chat if you want. Bayern now. We've switched everything round. Just do this quickly. So now on to this game. Okay, let's see how Bayern get on here. I'm not. I don't know what to go for prediction wise here. I will obviously go for a Bayern win, but I think it's going to be 3-2. I think it'll be a goal fest. This is really going to be a goal fest of a game. Should be a really good game, this, but we'll see how Bayern get on against second in the league. Wait, what channel? can't find the game.
Oh, shit.
5:30 on Sky Sports Football because of the EFL. No, it's not on Sky Sports Mix. This is great. It's not on TV till 5:30. Second half, but into the second half at that point. Looks like I'm going to be watching it on my phone then. Looks like I'm watching it on my phone. Cracking. Right, I'll be back on later because I'm going to have to watch it on my phone. Joy.
No worries.
See ya. Great, so they're not actually showing it on the telly. They're not actually showing it on the TV until 5:30. The lazy buggers. Lazy. So, Bet365 then in that case. I assume they're showing it on Bet365 because otherwise I've got no way of watching the game. And I know this will be a waste of time. It's supposed to be on Sky Sports again, but they're not showing it on Sky Sports till 5:30 when the championship's done. Oops, shit. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Soccer. I don't know why it's called soccer. Featured games. Eintracht, Frankfurt, Bayern. There's good. Bet365 is streaming it. Hallelujah. Can't believe that's happened. Right, let's have a look. I don't know. Let's have a look at the two teams. What are the two teams actually today? Because I don't know what that's going to be. What are the two lineups for this game? Let's have a look. So it's currently Heidenheim 0, Leipzig 1. I'll just turn on to that game for the minute. Actually, I'll turn on to EFL, why not? Might as well. It's 0-0 in that game. LOL. Still goalless. What a shame. Let's have a look. Two lineups then. And let's have a look. Start off. Have I got the right thing on? No. Pending decision. Right. And then that's fine. That's not, because that's the wrong screen. There we go. I think it was sorted out. Why have I put goal? I was meant to put Tor on theirs. I put the wrong thing on their screen. But the lineup screen's alright. Let me just change this to Bayern. Tor. Excel. Yeah, there we go. So if you just tuned in, welcome along. Heads for coming. Manchester United have drawn 0-0 against Villa, and now we're on to the second game. This time in the Bundesliga, as it's first versus second in the league, and Bayern travelled to Eintracht Frankfurt in the Bundesliga. First versus second, a game of a top of the league clash, and also a match between two of the top scorers in the league. The top scorer in the league at the moment is, of course, Omar Mamouche, who is on 6 goals at the moment. Harry Kane second on 5 goals. Just before the match starts, Leipzig are going top of the league as it stands tonight, due to them winning 1-0 at the moment at Heidenheim. But they won't be top tonight if Bayern or Frankfurt get themselves a win tonight. If Bayern do win, well, a point would see Bayern go back top anyway because of goal difference. Let's have a look at the two teams then, and we'll start off with FC Bayern. FC Bayern aufstellen. In Tor mit Nummer 1 Manuel Neuer, die Nummer 2 Dayot Upamecano. Oh my word! Oh! Who saw that coming? Cardiff has scored a belter. Wasn't expecting that. Cardiff have just taken the lead at Bristol with an absolute belter. Für Bayern München Tor Nummer 1 Manuel Neuer, die Nummer 2 Dayo Upamecano, die 3 das ist Kim Min-jae, die 6 Joshua Kimmich, die 7 das ist Serge Gnabry, die 9 Harry Kane, die 17 Michael Olise, die 19 das ist Alphonso Davies, die Nummer 22 Rafael Guerrero, die 25 Thomas Müller, auch die Nummer 45 Alexander Pavlovic. Auswechselspelers für Bayern München für das Tor die Nummer 18 Daniel Peretz, die Nummer 8 Leon Goretzka, die 10 das ist Leroy Sané, die 11 Kingsley Coman, die 15 Eric Dyer, die Nummer 16 João Palhinha, die 27 Konrad Leimer, die 39 Mathis Tell und die Nummer 49 Adam Asnu. Und die Aufstellung für Eintracht. In Tor mit der Nummer 40 Kawa Santos. Die Nummer 4 Robin Koch. Die Nummer 3 Arthur Theater. Die Nummer 7 Omar Mamouche. Die Nummer 8 Fares Chaibi. Und die Nummer 11 Hugo Ekitike. 13 Rasmus Christensen. Und die Nummer 15 Elias Kiwi. 16 Hugo Larsen. Und die Nummer 35 Tuta. Und die letzte Spieler mit der Nummer 36 Ansgar Knauf. Auswechselspieler für Eintracht Frankfurt für das Tor die Nummer 33 Jens Gual. Die Nummer 5 Ovede Amenda. Und die Nummer 9 Igor Matanovic. Die Nummer 18 Mohamed Dahoud. Die Nummer 19 John Matteo Bahoya. Die Nummer 20 Can Yilmaz. Die Nummer 26 Junior Dine Dimbe. Und die Nummer 29 Niels Nkunku. Und die letzte Spieler. Die letzte Spieler ist Nummer 27 Mario Götze. Und die letzte Spieler mit der Nummer 34 Namdi Collins. So I was trying to go in number order, but some of the numbers were... I missed one or two of the numbers. Those are the teams. Cardiff should have gone 2-0 up there. Frankfurt playing a 4-4-2 formation. It'll be Santos in goal, the back four, Christensen, Tuta, Koch and Theater, who is a really good player. They have a really good defence. Chaibi and Knauf going to be playing as the two wide players in midfield. Shkibi and Larsen playing as the central midfielders. And the two strikers, Ekitike and Mamouche. But I'm playing a formation that they normally play, 4-2-3-1 formation. Neuer in goal, Guerrero and Davies playing as the full-backs, Kim Min-jae and Dayo Upamecano being the central partnership. Kimmich is going to be in centre defensive midfield with Alexander Pavlovic. Thomas Müller plays the centre attacker mid behind Harry Kane, who's the lone striker today, and alongside Müller is Michael Olise and Serge Gnabry. Kingsley Coman and Leroy Sané, neither of them starting today, which is a little bit of a surprise. Well, let's see what happens today then. Few players out injured for both teams. Obviously, Oscar Højlund is out injured for Eintracht, out for quite a while actually, with a broken ankle. Kevin Trapp not in goal due to a thigh injury, and their other player, Mehdi Lune, has been out He's been out for ages. He's been out all year with knee injury. For Bayern, Sasha Boy is out injured. He picked up an injury, I think, against Holstein Kiel, and he's been injured since then. That's a knee injury. Tarek Bushman has been out injured pretty much all year with a muscle injury. Another youngster, Arion Ibrahimovic, has been out since August, actually, with muscle injury. Ito is one of Bayern's new signings, but he's been out since the end of pre-season, actually, so he's not made a single appearance in a competitive game for Bayern yet, due to a pretty bad injury that he has. And also we've got Jamal Musiala out with a hip injury today. He picked up an injury against Aston Villa, so he's out today. And Josip Stanisic remains out. I don't think he was at Leverkusen last season. Played for Bayern in the game against Ulm, but then he has been injured since then. So he has been injured since August. So no sign of him anytime soon at the moment, which is a shame. Now then, we're going to carry on then. I'm just going to be 2 seconds. Right, back to it then. So, the game's meant to be on Sky Sports, but Sky Sports aren't showing it till half 5 when the championship game's done. So, unless I can watch it on the app, can I watch it on the Sky Sports app maybe? Or do I have to watch it on Bet365? Because if I can watch it on the Sky Sports app, then I will do that. We just checked that I changed the thumbnail. Yeah, I did, so it's all sorted then. Watch football. Bundesliga. Oh, it's on Sky Sports Plus. I see then. So it's on Sky Sports Plus. So go on to Sky Sports Plus channel. Press the red button, and nothing comes up. Maybe because I've gone onto it. Maybe I've gone onto it too early. Sky Sports Plus, which, well, I'll see if I can get it to. Come up on there. If not, I'll just have to watch it on the F365 app or on this app. Oh, I can just watch it on the app. Okay, well, I'll watch it on the Sky Sports app then in that case. Has the Leipzig game finished? It has, and by the looks of it, Heidenheim didn't deserve to lose. So, Leipzig win thanks to Loisa Pender. Oh, they're going to wait a bit. But Bayern are going to get underway shortly. It's going to be a case of watch it on the phone because I can't get on the thing. Second half I should be able to get onto the actual channel. Should be able to get it on at 5:30 when the EFL's done. Later, I don't know what time. I won't be done till about 6:30. Won't be done till 6:30, so probably about 7. If I have it done for about 7, I should be fine then. Right, let's hope this isn't a 0-0 game, and I don't see it being 0-0 because there's two teams that score goals quite a lot this season. But it's also a team that can concede goals. Just have a look. Eintracht fans are singing their anthem, I think. That looks it. Pretty full stadium. Now, yeah, Bayern going to be in their home kit. Yep, the red home kit for Bayern, because Frankfurt playing white. So, should be interesting, this. That's the, what we class as the Sud Curver. Bayern would class as the Sud Curver. That's Frankfurt's Ultra Standard. That's where all the Ultras are. A brilliant stadium that hosted games in the Euros as well. The Euros were good in Germany. So well done to both. Well done to both teams for hosting the Euros. It was quite good, the Euros. Frankfurt's ground was a very good arena for the Euros as well. Hosted Romania's game, and I think it hosted Germany at one point as well. But now, when the players are coming out in a moment, so in the meantime, let's have a look at the two starting 11s once again. For the two teams then, but this time we'll do them in English, just for those who don't understand German. Thank you to those that have tuned in so far. Welcome along, hope you're doing well. So, Leipzig win by 1-0 in their game against Heidenheim. They are top of the league as it stands. Prior to this game, Frankfurt against FCB. Let's have a look at the two teams, two starting 11s for you all. And we'll start off, of course, as ever, with the visiting team, which is FC Bayern München. Starting lineup for the two teams, starting with Bayern Munich. In goal for Bayern is number 1, Manuel Neuer. Number 2, Dayo Upamecano. Number 3, Kim Min-jae. Number 6, Joshua Kimmich. Number 7, Serge Gnabry. Number 9, Harry Kane. Number 17, Michael Olise. Number 19, Alphonso Davies. Number 22, Rafael Guerrero. Number 25, Thomas Müller. And number 45, Alexander Pavlovich. And the starting 11 for Eintracht. In goal for Eintracht is number 40, Kawa Santos. Number 3, Arthur Theatre. The captain, number 4, Robin Koch. Number 7, Omar Mamouche. Number 8, Fares Shaibi. Number 11, Hugo Ekitike. Number 13 is Rasmus Christensen. Number 15, Elias Giri. Number 16 is Hugo Larsson. Number 35 is Tuta. And the final player, number 36, Ansgar Knauf. Here we go. Oh, they've even bought the big eagle out as well. Normally flies around the stadium. Their main mascot. One of the only clubs, probably one of the only clubs in the world to have a proper animal as a mascot. Obviously, you've got there's two teams that I know in Germany that have themselves the Eintracht Frankfurt with their eagle, and then you also have the other team in Germany, which is FC Köln, of course, with their Billy Goat, and it is a proper goat that just stands at the side of the pitch, but it's well liked by the Köln fans. Heute Schiedsrichter Benjamin Brand. Today's referee Benjamin Brand. On VAR today. Okay, it doesn't say it was on VAR. Okay, it was supposed to, but didn't say it was on VAR. So, quick tip, quick thing by the way. Frankfurt, out of these two teams, Frankfurt were the last team to Wi-Fi signals really pissing me off. Annoys me, this bloody connection glitch. Frankfurt pull off a surprise today, 2-1. I wouldn't be shocked. It's a difficult game. Frankfurt are looking really good, especially at home. Bayern are in town. It's a hard game. Off we go. Frankfurt in their white and black, Bayern in their red and black hit. So, yeah. Mainly white for Frankfurt, Bayern in red. See how we get on here. Yep, whoever wins is top. A draw, by the way, sees Bayern go back to the top because of goal difference. Ahead of RB Leipzig, who are now going to be out regardless of tonight's result, will be second. Second regardless. They'll be second in the league regardless of who wins tonight.
No sides scored more than Bayern in the Bundesliga this season. 17 goals for them in the 5 previous matches. No side has a higher expected goals than Eintracht Frankfurt coming into this one as well. Frankfurt got 4 last week in Kiel, but defending here is an early chance and an early opening for Olise.
Oh. Thought Olise was going to score there. Good stuff from FCB. Guerrero doing well, and he played it to Elise, and it was wide at the post in the end from Michael. Advert again. Well, it's probably because you've just come back into the stream. If you go off the stream and then you come back on later, you will have an advert when you pop onto the stream. Because there's always advert when you click onto a video, and there's always an advert before you go on. Same with the streams. That's not down to me. If you're popping off and on the stream, you will get an advert when you pop back on. That's just how it works. I'm delaying the adverts. I'm trying to delay the adverts as I can, but I can't do it all. I can't do it too much. Because otherwise you might as well not be bloody monetised. They say Mark Corbett takes in £60,000 a month in wages from YouTube. Because he works for the United Stand. He's not the one in charge of the United Stand. I think he said before there was a He said before that it was a contracted thing. It was a contracted thing he got. I don't get paid monthly for this. I wouldn't be surprised though, because the United Stand do have a lot of. Whoever's in charge of the United Stand must have a lot of money. Tax from
Thomas Müller is making his first Bundesliga start under Vincent Kompany.
Have to really tax
Friday as well from Bayern that Jamal Musiala is going to be out for several weeks with a hip injury. Ordinarily would have expected him to start his course today. Thomas Müller, not a bad alternative to have though.
No, not at all. I mean, such an experienced player with so many good ideas.
1-1 Bristol level.
Technically as good as Musiala, but he always takes the right decisions.
So I just need to do this quickly.
Earlier this season, of course, became Bayern's record appearance maker. 715 now in all competitions for the record champions. Well, Eintracht Frankfurt come into this game on the back of 4 straight victories in the Bundesliga.
4 wins on the bounce for them. Bayern with 4 wins in a draw.
Against Leverkusen in the Allianz Arena. So far,
Good header from that Bristol player.
With a bit more confidence than the home sides.
Yeah, and a bit more control. I think that was to be expected, that Bayern is trying to boss possession here in this game. Frankfurt will be happy to leave a little bit of that to Bayern and then come up with some skillful counterattacks.
Serge Gnabry, who was named in the Germany squad midweek, with the cross looking for Guerrero at the far post.
I don't know what that is.
Gnabry with 3 Bayern
United
players.
stand is just under 13s, thinking Goldfish knows everything, but he doesn't. Well, no, I'm pretty sure it's some. Well, they said that he was contracted before. When he first started United stand, he was contracted, and he was told he wasn't allowed to use his real name, which is Brent de Cesar. So he had to make up a name, and he decided to use Mark Goldbridge. He decided to make his name Mark Goldbridge as his name. So Mark Goldbridge is actually his stage name, same as my stage name's Dazza, but obviously I have no problem giving my real name, which is of course Darryl Johnson, as everyone knows.
Spectacular saves, including a penalty as well. There were murmurs that the regular number 1 Kevin Trapp could have been back from injury today, but he's not even.
If you have just tuned in, it's 0-0 at the moment. Bayern with the first opportunity of the game, which is a good chance as well.
Just 21 years of age.
But
Another big match to experience.
nothing about it.
Probably doesn't get any bigger than this one against Bayern Munich, the record champion.
This is Pavlovic. Serge Gnabry. It's cut out by Rasmus Christensen and helped away by Ansgar Knauf. Indeed, Dino Topmüller did describe this as the biggest challenge he could imagine facing Bayern today. This is Olise. Michael Olise still. The shot blocked initially, still not away properly. Harry Kane will maintain momentum for Bayern. It's just a little bit behind Pavlovic though. Bayern will build from the back once more.
This game, this early start, this powerful start of Bayern reminds me a lot of that top match last week against Leverkusen at home, where they were bossing possession, where they were pressing Leverkusen deep into their defense, but then it was Leverkusen scoring first after the first time that they really appeared on the other side of the pitch.
Indeed, Bayern utterly dominant for long phases against Leverkusen, but just that 1-1 draw ending
I don't know what that is.
record in the Bundesliga. It's Alphonso Davies against Christensen. It's Pavlovic. And away by Shaibi.
Going back in.
It's Min-Jae Kim. All the way back to Manuel Neuer. Making his 350th Bundesliga appearance for Bayern tonight. Over 500 in total in Germany's top flight. Olise. It's a good cross from Olise. Cut out by Tuta. And it'll be another corner for Bayern.
Yeah, Michael Olise is already such an influence in the game of Bayern Munich. His fair share of goals and deliveries for teammates.
Indeed, 3 goals and 2 assists already in the Bundesliga for Michael Olise.
Corner for FCB.
Against Zagreb. He's really hit the ground running.
So I was doing something there for a minute.
Olise goes deep to Müller at the far post.
Oh,
Just nicked away from him by Rasmus Christensen. Finally,
Christensen does well to win that off.
Tetsugo Ekitike.
Hello, me.
Instantly 3 red shirts around him. Marmouche was in an offside position.
Upside.
Yeah, but Bayern seem to be really warned. They swarmed back really fast, trying to be there in enough numbers. I have, of course, a lot of respect of that speed of Frankfurt, with Marmouche and Ekitike up front. Knauf also someone who can run some pace.
Indeed, Ekitike and Marmouche have formed a formidable partnership this season. But here's his
Oh, yes, no.
blocked by Kauer. But that speed of thought from Thomas Müller made that situation dangerous. is Skiri. Oh, given away carelessly. Michael Elise.
Oh, shoot.
Just Christensen with a slip. Manages to assert himself ahead of Serge
God,
Gnabry.
that's done terribly,
Now
that.
it's Knauf.
That was done poor so far.
Davies just managing to keep it in as well. Frankfurt can't afford to be so careless.
No,
Oh,
absolutely
he didn't
not.
play, he did.
Especially not against a team like Bayern Munich. They have the kind of quality to really punish every mistake that you make in the build-up. But yet again, had a similar situation against
Heavens.
last week. They were almost winning all the
Oh, well, that's not
statistics
good,
they were, but that one that was important.
God.
Yeah, Marmoush brought down
Not a very good week for that, is it?
by the Egyptian international
Put in that 5, it takes forever.
to cover.
No, it does.
Now Bayern will play it out from the back. Among those statistics that you mentioned, Dougal,
It does take
for Bayern against the
Oh.
Leverkusen, against the
Does take forever now, Owen.
season.
That's incredible. Here's another look on that speed of thought, as he said, and it's Thomas Müller not trying to control that ball, but instantly just deflecting it somehow. So it's going to be tough for Kawa to.
Bayern 11 minutes in.
And you almost
Bayern having all the opportunities. Frankfurt haven't even gone forward. Well, they did, but they were offside. But
Full of confidence though at the moment.
that's all they've done so far.
In Istanbul on Thursday.
Yeah, kind of offsides.
Here is Thomas Müller as Bayern maintain that heavy pressure deep in the Eintracht's half. Alphonso Davies, it's Thomas Müller looking to create
Flanke.
space. Finds Guerrero. This is Kimmich. Guerrero. It's a neat ball through by Kimmich.
Ah! It's nice as well.
Smart defending though by Shaibi.
It takes the whole village to stop Bayern today. That's probably the thought of
Go on in.
Frankfurt sitting very deep in defense.
Cross it in. Ah! Your time. Struggling to break him down here. Can't break him down. Cannot break Eintracht.
Frankfurt almost.
Oh, can't break down Eintracht here.
Quarter of an hour.
Eintracht are good defensively. That's why they're where they are. That's why they're doing really well, and they're up there with Bayern and Leipzig in first, second, and third.
Gnabry on for Alphonso Davies.
Ah, Fonzie.
Defense did its job.
At the moment, very disciplined. They're trying to fill or close all the gaps. That's why they stay close together. But
Too obvious sometimes, Bayern.
running behind the ball and trying to shift. So
Too obvious on occasions.
way through. Get in possession a little bit and keep that ball.
Here's Pavlovic. Davies.
Good first 15 minutes pretty much for Bayern, though. Good start.
At the moment, the statistics are showing 75%
Dad got me the hat.
for Bayern.
Someone having mac and cheese.
Dominant opening phase.
Yes, later though.
Champions. Upamecano. Now Alphonso Davies. Has Christensen. Given away. Ekitike alert to the danger. But almost immediately crowded out.
Yeah, that was also something in last week's match. Ball got up in time. Bayern
They're
was
very
so fast getting that ball back because they were just
they're very difficult to break down, Frankfurt. Very stubborn defence.
trying to do something.
Olise goes for the
Oh, Elise! What a shot! Elise with a cracking shot.
It was a beautiful shot from Olise, but the save was even
Does she put a ready meal in? I don't even know if it's a ready meal or what. Normally it's frozen. It's normally frozen, like it's on my sense, so it's frozen.
Still they come
Yeah, shush! Yeah!
the opening goal for the record.
Kim!
Quarter of an hour played, fully deserved, and it's Min Jae Kim who strikes first in this top of the table affair.
very good
She does occasionally, but it won't be. Not all the time. Not often. Lovely goal. From the corner, swung in, fell to the back post, and then that's Thomas Muller with an assist, I think. Muller taps it to Kane, bang. Yeah, lovely. 1-0, thank you very much.
Quite a few players would have gone for goal themselves in that position. They just had the composure, saw Min-jae Kim arriving, and lashed home by the South Korean defender. His first goal.
25 Minuten Tor für die Gäste Bayern München. Es ist 1-0. Torschützenspieler mit der Nummer 3, Kim Min-jae. Goal in the 15th minute scored for Bayern Munich by number 3, Kim Min-jae. Eintracht Frankfurt 0, Bayern Munich 1. Bayern have been all over them. You know the result before the whistle even goes? No, not all the time. People expected Bayern to win against Leverkusen and drew. They can't cut it in Champions League. What do you expect when you got players that and even they don't even play in the Champions League sometimes? Some of these players haven't played in the Champions League. Harry Kane doesn't even know how to even win games in Champions League with Spurs, so you know.
As we can see there, Bayern completely in control so far. 6 shots.
Man United is painful to United are painful to watch. Painful to watch United sometimes.
Still they come.
Bayern are battering. I think it's 6 shots to 0 in the first 15 minutes. All over them. Gives us all rough in their league, and then Champions League they're against the big boys. Wouldn't class Aston Villa as a big boy. Games against teams that Bayern should be winning against are the games that Bayern don't win. Bayern have never finished a season unbeaten. You know, Leverkusen were the only team ever last season. Yeah, they beat us, but they're not bigger than they're not a bigger club than Bayern. They're not bigger than Bayern by a million years. Bayern is so much bigger. I mean, Bayern are one of the biggest teams. I'd say Bayern. I'd probably say Bayern and Real Madrid are probably the biggest teams in the world. Certainly the best teams in Europe. Best teams when it comes to Champions League. Well, hang on, and AC Milan. Sorry, AC Milan are 7-time champions, but AC Milan won't win a Champions League trophy for a long, long time. I don't see them doing anything for a good couple of years. Milan, they're just woeful. Bigger in terms of European trophies. No, mate, Real Madrid are the biggest. Real Madrid are the biggest club. Real Madrid are the biggest club. It was going to be the case, wasn't it? Sexy bum. Okay.
16 yards, the 16-metre line there is clear as far as Eintracht Frankfurt are concerned in these opening 20 minutes.
Alright, for the Grand Prix is that? Villa, I mean, against FCB. No. Villa have only won one European trophy, mate. I'm a secret Madrid fan for me, he's not. Yeah, Cruz. But no, Villa are not. Villa are not. The only time Villa won the Champions League or the European Cup was in 1982. 1982 is the only time they won it. Bayern are 6-time champions, and you're telling me Villa are bigger than Man United? Not a hope in hell. No chance. But Bayern are absolutely battering East. You wouldn't think Frankfurt was second in the league coming into this game. Second in the league, Frankfurt. Villa bigger than both. That goes without saying, mate. The only trophy Borough have won is a bloody Carling Cup. I think pretty much every Premier League club's bigger than Borough. There's some of the Championship clubs that are probably bigger than Borough and all. We have a former Premier League club, but we're a small Premier League club. We're a big championship club, but we're a small Premier League club, if you get what I mean.
Almost 5 kilometres per game more this season than they
You know.
did during last campaign.
That's a whole lot.
Leeds, Sunderland.
It's in by Gnabry here.
Leeds are former Premier League and European champions. Bayern a different class than Frankfurt. Yeah, but this season, Frankfurt have actually been really good. Frankfurt have been good this season. They're not the easiest of teams to come up against. They're a team that can easily get goals. They've got a really good attack. They have a fairly stubborn defence, but today, Bayern are just dominating it. Where the mighty Boa button needs to click. Mighty, but can't bloody win consistent. And this is what I said. I said this is the reason why Boa won't get promoted for a long time. Too inconsistent, especially away from home. Can't do it away from home. Get close to playoffs and promotion, etc. And then can't do anything the next season because it's too inconsistent. Too inconsistent for the Prem, let's be honest.
Because then the defense always has to adapt, always has to think, and is never standing still.
Let's get a 9. Oh yeah, that's a point.
So it's a lot like that. Once they're in the last, let's say, third of the pitch, they try to move the ball as fast as possible.
Here we can see the ball recovery time that Ovo has mentioned, and it's taking Eintracht Frankfurt 4 times as long as it does Bayern to get that ball back.
Bayern's recovery, ball recovery time 7 seconds. Frankfurt 28 seconds.
This time by Rasmus Christensen.
Yeah.
Almost immediately, Thomas Muller wins the ball back for
Muller again. Oof, he's playing well. Muller got an assist as well for that Kim goal.
It did find Diki TK though.
Yeah, and he does a great job of securing that ball actually against many Bayern players, but then gives it away almost.
Up your nose! Post.
Ansgar Knauf now for Frankfurt. So Mamamouche is set off.
Oh no. I said it! Said it! They are so good coming forward. Their first chance is a goal. Oh, Mamamouche in behind. First shot and it's in. I told you. He's such a good player. That's why he's top scorer. Knows how to take chances. 1-1. And it is of course him, isn't it? Told you wouldn't be straightforward this game. 23. Spielminuten. Tor für Eintracht Frankfurt. Zu 1-1. Torschütze bei dem Spieler mit Nummer 7. Mamamouche. Goal for Eintracht Frankfurt scored in the 23rd minute by number 7. Mamamouche. Frankfurt 1. Bayern Munich 1. That is exactly what you don't want to happen. You don't want Mamamouche to get the ball. You don't want a through ball to Mamamouche and then end up with him one-on-one with the keeper because he's not going to miss. He doesn't miss this season. 7 goals in a memorable season for Mamamouche. He is absolutely superb. You give him one chance and he scores. Their first opportunity of the game, Bayern have had 8 shots. We knew. I mean, he's on the thumbnail as well, Mamamouche. 111 kilometres per hour, that shot. He blasted it into the bottom corner, didn't he? It's a good goal. 1-1, game on again. This is why I went for 3-2 Bayern. I knew this would be a goal fest. Both teams were going to score. But it is such a good goal. It's such a good goal. It really is. Well, that's how dangerous they can be on the counter-attack. One simple through ball and a win. You know, you just have to give them one opportunity and they score. And they win again. They win again. Take a TK. Jawohl. 1-0 Spurs at Brighton. Well, bloody, who was it who said it earlier on? G put in the chat that he thinks it'll be 2-1 to Frankfurt. Frankfurt will pull off a surprise. Stephen thinks the same and all. Wouldn't be too surprised. Bayern never finished the season unbeaten, and this is a difficult game. There's always going to be a hard game this today. They're a really good side, Frankfurt. Who scored for Spurs? Brennan Johnson again! Is that like the 5th goal he scored in 5 games or something? He's scored like... How many goals is he on now? He's scoring...
So 25 minutes played at Deutsche Bank
1, 2,
Park.
3, 4...
In front in every
He has now scored in each of his last 6 games in all competitions. He scored at Tottenham, he scored at Coventry, he scored against Brentford, scored against Karabakh, scored against United, scored against Ferencváros, and now he's just scored against Brighton. He's ridiculous. He's scored in each of his last 6 games in all competitions. He's ridiculous, isn't he? Same as Bovey Watford 2-1. Yeah, because the only reason Boa lost was because they couldn't take the chances. Same goes for Bayern, though. We did go 1-0 up, and then you give them one opportunity and they take it. But that's how good they are, Frankfurt, this season. Frankfurt are a really good side this season, so they're a team that you don't take lightly. Can't take them lightly this season. Omar Mamouche as well. Come on. So I went for 3-2s. I knew both teams were going to score. 2 teams that can score goals.
Carry the risk that if you lose the ball and in quick transition, your players will be out of position.
Yeah, that's always the risk. You really have to have a...
Looks like the 7-side derby is going to end 1-1 again. Cardiff will be the happier of the 2 teams because they're Cardiff will be happier because they're going to get themselves a point away from home.
Both teams are really good on using...
Frankfurt just passing the ball around the back. Bayern playing a very high press though. They're trying to pass out from the back, but you don't really want to try passing out from the back against Bayern.
They played their way out of trouble. This is Omar Mamouche.
But they've done well with it.
Take it to K.
Oh, could have been in there if the ball was better.
And it's Bayern who can break. Serge Gnabry.
Man.
Doesn't really have the urgency.
Watford have pulled off football.
Still a
Yeah,
player reborn this season.
in football anything can happen.
Really hard over the summer.
No, but what can you do?
Desperately disappointed to have missed out on the European Championships here in Germany.
Tell Woodgate up your nose he thinks it's Coke, not Iron Brew. That's what some people say. It's something that my dad said once by mistake. He just suddenly said up your nose once, and then ever since then everyone's just been saying the same bloody thing. Everyone's been saying it every time I see it. Up your nose, doesn't it? Right, okay.
Waiting for that opportunity on the break, keeping it really compact through.
It shows I can't go anywhere without being recognised. Every time someone sees me. Because of the phrase up your nose, that's right. But we don't do it.
With the clearance only as far as
Never would. It's supposed to be on Sky Sports Football, but it's not actually getting shown on Sky Sports Football till 5:30. So I'm watching it on the Sky Sports app at the moment. So if you wanted to watch it, use the Sky Sports app. Should sponsor you. Iron Brew. No, it doesn't. I think my sister tried once for me getting in touch with bars, and they only do sponsorships for big cup competitions. No, Sam, I've never done it. Never done drugs. Whether you think I do or not, never have done.
against Bayern.
But Sam McNeil would always say that anyway. He always says that.
Style of opening play for Frankfurt or from Frankfurt.
You'd agree with anyone.
Here it's Guerrero, one for Thomas Müller.
Oh, Thomas! Iron Brew gets you through. Red Bull gives you wings. Iron Brew gets you
Down his
through.
neck can clear as well.
Yeah.
Ekitike now.
Iron Brew gets you through every time.
This is Ilias
It's got me through some terrible games in the last couple of games. The last couple of streams, it's got me through some terrible games. Got me through that Aston Villa game, which wasn't a particularly great game, was it? But a good point for United. Very good point for United. On to the international break now. Don't think it couldn't really come at a better time, really. Certainly where United concerned. Saying that, I'm sat here with a can of beer. Which beer where you having like your Iron Brew factory was decommissioned. I've never had an Iron Brew factory. You've always thought I do. I go to shop for Iron Brew. I get the bottles of Iron Brew at Sainsbury's, so like 2 bottles for £3 or something. I mean, if I did want to drink, if I did decide to drink, I don't think Dad would have any issues. But the only issue is, if you drink, you can't drive. You can't drink and drive. And also, I'm on depression tablets, hay fever tablets, and you know, I'm on medications for different things. So it doesn't. Yeah. Alcohol can affect, can have a bad effect on you if you're taking medication as well. And I've never really looked at drinking anyway. But imagine the daddy having a bong. No. No one in my family smokes or does drugs or anything. Then no.
With the cross, Guerrero the target in the middle.
Stars.
Only as far as Minjiki. How often have we had to say they clear it only as far as? Yeah. And here is Serge Gnabry.
Shush.
Guerrero.
Oh man!
Away by Shaibi.
The crosses are shocking. Scotty on the ball. Oh. It's up my nabs. Pretty easy in the end for the keeper though. Santos in goal for Eintracht, replacing Kevin Trapp, who's injured. No Musiala today for Bayern. He's out with an injury that he picked up in the game against Aston Villa on Wednesday night. Passing the ball around nicely, but not getting very far with it. They're trying to pass the way through. It's not really going to work, is it? Not unless your passing is a lot more quicker than that. Ah!
Of course, worked under the former Eintracht Frankfurt coach Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace last year. Glasner, the man who took Eintracht Frankfurt to Europa League glory.
Yes, Kane.
Kane with the cross for Bayern.
Cross.
Gnabry.
Shush. Ah! Such a poor back pass from Muller. Oh. Been a frustrating first half with so many issues. If Daddy ever did smoke, would you? No, because it's bad for you, especially if you're asthmatic. You're now prone to getting chest infections, which are serious if you're asthmatic. That's without any of that. Oh, Muller every... Oh. It's like the third or fourth time his pass has been put. Mamouche is off again. This is a goal, surely. Yeah. 2 shots. 2 shots, 2 goals. Ekatike. Omar Mamouche. What are you meant to do against an attack that is this lethal? What are you meant to do against an attack that's just that lethal? 2 shots, 2 goals. Lethal. It's just lethal. In der 36. Spielminuten. Tor für den Eintracht Frankfurt. Und Torschütze bei dem Spieler mit der Nummer 11. Hugo Ekatike. Frankfurt gegen Bayern München 2-1. Goal for Eintracht Frankfurt, scored in the 36th minute. The goal scorer is number 11, Hugo Ekatike. Frankfurt 2, Bayern Munich 1. Said they'd score 2 goals here. I told you, Scotty, they don't always get it the wrong way. Mick. Company's looking like just what are you meant to do? What can you do when it's like FIFA, isn't it? It's literally like FIFA. It's like a bad version of a FIFA game, this. 2 shots, 2 goals. Bayern have had 9. 9 shots, 5 on target. And the 2-1 down. Dominating the game, you give them 2 chances, they score. Ekatike and Omar Mamouche are just lethal. They're just lethal in attack. Known that for a long time. Bernhard. Bernhard. No chance. Bayern do normally respond. Bayern went 1 down against Leverkusen, got an equaliser. Shoot. Ah! Yeah! Tor! Yes! Bernhard, shut up.
with some spectacular games.
2-2 now.
Seems to add on all these recent games that we talked about, all these big numbers that we said.
2-2 now.
It's just beautiful to watch. It goes back and forth. It's Elisa with a try.
The Pamecano. 2 centre-backs have scored for Bayern. 2-2. What a game this is. It's a jammy goal, but it went over the line, so counts. Oh, 2-0 Spurs. Madison as well. Their lead lasted about 2 minutes. No. 38 Spielminuten auf die Gäste bei München zu 2-2 Torschützenspieler Mitte Nummer 2, Dayo Pamecano. Equaliser for Bayern Munich to make it 2-2 in the 38th minute. Goal scorer is number 2, Dayo Pamecano.
And the outstretched leg of Robin Koch sees it out for the corner, although the offside flag had been raised against.
Is Bowen number 1? Of course it is. I've been seeing it all for 13 years. Bowen's always been number 1 for my home team. My home club for a long, long time, actually. Don't ask about the others. Spurs 2-0. I know, it's a good goal, actually. No, I'm saying it's a good goal. The keeper's got to do better than that. Keeper must do better. 2-2. Bayern have had 12 shots. Frankfurt have had 2. Good lag. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have been the season ticket holder for 13 years. I said 3-2 as well. Knew Frankfurt would score 2. I knew Bayern would score at least 2. 2-2 and it's not even half time. I think there'll be more goals in this. This could be an absolute cracker of a game. It's been a really good. Been very entertaining. Twists and turns. Bayern in the lead. Then behind. What do you mean I just say that? I mean, I've been seeing it for 13 years for a reason. You think I'd have paid the 580 quid for season tickets? Mask is the non-league side, not local non-league side.
Finds Omar Marmoush. And now, as a Bayern fan, if you're a Bayern fan, you'd have your heart in your mouth every time that Marmoush gets the ball.
Marmoush has a goal and an assist.
Twice so far, and it's twice
Stupid.
resulted in
No, I pay for me on. I save up for it normally. Normally, to get the early bird of February, so I'll start saving up about Christmas time. Yes, he's been out muscled. Hey! No foul. What?
plenty of composure there.
You left your glasses at home, Weth.
Bides his time to find Rasmus Christensen on the right. That's good work as well from the Danish.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, you give that. Yeah.
That was well worked. It's out of trouble by the Eintracht back line.
Yeah, that's a strong challenge here, but I didn't really see a lot there. I think Olise really wanted that free kick, and now we see a little bit more of grabbing the shirt.
Oh, pulling him back. Silly nappy.
That's why this is a free kick for Frankfurt.
Watching the match and listening. So, have you got Borough home and away third shirt, home and away and third shirts? I haven't got any of the Borough shirts because none of them are on sale. But the one I want, I haven't got. Actually, don't have any of this season's kits for any of the sides because they're getting too expensive to buy. They're ridiculous to buy. I can't find the other buying stuff. I don't get new shirts every single season though. I don't know. We'll go for the new shirts every season. The Mascombe shirts from last season. Well, I got that England top, didn't I? Which is I don't get home and away kits. I only go for one kit. Sometimes I go for the home one, sometimes I go for the away. Hartlepool? No. We got a Hartlepool flag that Dad bought. A scarf, a Hartlepool scarf that Dad got. Dad got both of us when we went to Hartlepool. So we can take it whenever we go to Hartlepool, which won't be for a while. I don't get every kit. It's me dad's home club. I know our home club is Borough. Your weakness and also Plymouth. No, I only went to the Plymouth game. I only went to that Plymouth game because I was on holiday down in Somerset. I was in Somerset down there and I was going to meet the lads. They were going to take me to the game anyway, they said. They got me the ticket. I didn't buy it. They got me the ticket. Yeah, they get me if they get me the tickets. Yeah. They're neutral games, them. They're me neutral-ish games. I like going to a few neutral games when I can. I'm entitled to. What shirt do you wear? For what? I don't have a Plymouth shirt. Do you walk up in a Borough shirt? Mate, you really thought when... What was the away game I went with the lads? Leeds. You think I was going to go to Leeds in a Borough shirt? No. No, I didn't go in the Borough shirt. I wore me dad's football stand top. The one that says up your nose on it. When I was down there. I went down there for Dale. I'm not stupid, mate. I wasn't going to wear red anyway in Plymouth because red and white represents Exeter down there. I think I'd have got punched in the nose. Oh, people would have thought I was a Sunderland fan when I definitely isn't. When I'm definitely not. You can drive there now. Oh, man. The furthest I've drove is North Shields since I passed. I ain't driving that. I'm not driving that far. I'm not driving all the way down to Plymouth. At least very least next year. Costs too much on petrol. It costs a lot on petrol.
It's the first shot actually that Frankfurt took that
Do
didn't
that.
hit the net. So
Costs a lot on petrol. Cost over 100 quid in petrol for the very least. But no.
for now they probably won't care. It was level,
No.
very entertaining.
Indeed, 2 minutes of time to be added on at the end of this first half.
Next speed side, 2 Minuten. Added time, 2 minutes.
Joshua Kimmich. Should be Cowers and is Cowers.
His long arms allows him
You go on to the next Plymouth match, make sure you wear blue. No, because that represents Portsmouth. If you do that. Yellow, blue, and probably red are the ones that you don't want to do. You don't want to wear down there. Unless it's an opposition shirt. But does his brother still live there? Used to be well, no, he lives in a different house, thankfully. My sound's for some reason gone on the sound's gone on the app for some reason. The sound's gone on the app, but never mind. I don't know why this happened, but the sound's gone. Anyways. It used to be a pain in the arse. Well, the sound's gone on here, so. But all Bayern are doing in a minute is just passing them around the back. Going to be 2-2 at half time. It's been a really good first half. Very good first half of football. Very entertaining. Let's have a look. 30 to go. Good lag.
they had to work a little harder defensively to run a little more.
Okay, decided to. It's the only issue with the lag. Sam's having 9 again. You coming on FIFA after the game? I'll probably be on with the. But I'll be on with the lads. I'll be on with the lads. Probably doing Rush because I think the Rush points refresh. Half time, breathless first. Oh, breathtaking first half. Brilliant. Really good first half. That. Goodness me. XG 0.4 for Eintracht and have scored 2. Bayern of 1.7. Really, it should be 2-0. But, yeah, really, it should be 2-0 Bayern. It should have been at least 2 or 3-0 Bayern. But it's the thing, this is the issue though. You let Eintracht get in behind, and they score and take the lead. You literally cannot give Eintracht Frankfurt any opportunities, because if you do, you're going to concede. They are very very clinical going forward, I must say, to be fair to them. And I mean 2-2. I mean, it's a really good first half. And the goals that are scored, the finish from Kim's a good finish. It's a good finish from Kim. The second goal for Bayern's, I think there was like 2 or 3 shots blocked in that build-up. And in the end, it just fell to Upamecano, who just whacked it. And a player tried to keep it off the line, but it had already gone in. The 2 goals that they scored, I mean, they're just really, really well taken goals. Really well taken goals. And it's frustrating given how Bayern have played, because Bayern have played well and they should have scored way more than they have. They could have been out of sight. But you give Frankfurt an opportunity and they score. They've literally had 2 shots and they scored both of them. And both of them were both of them involved. Omar Mamouche scored the first one, and then he assisted the second one for Ugo Ekitike. So, it's been a very good game. I went with 3-2 Bayern because I just knew there was going to be a lot of goals in this and it was going to be an entertaining game. But, you know, Frankfurt has shown why they're very good going forward. 2 opportunities and he scored 2 goals. So you can't give them opportunities. Bayern will be top as it stands with this result if it stays at 1-1. But fingers crossed for Bayern that they can perhaps get themselves into the lead in the second half and hopefully get 3 points. Back for the second half very, very shortly. I'll see you in a bit.
All I do is count that paper. All I do is count that paper.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah, just won a few darts there, sorry. Right. Let's get back to it then. Second half starting shortly. Back over here. Ow, me knee. Now then, carry on with the second half in a moment. Right. Yeah, that's on. Well, I'll be on FIFA. Second half won't have started yet, will it? No, still half time. Lovely. Good. So, on to the second half, which is a really... Well, after what's been a really good game so far, let's hope the second half brings us more goals. They've had 3 shots a pound in, 3 on target, Frankfurt. They're dangerous. Every time they come forward, they're dangerous. Frankfurt's average position. Frankfurt have been literally in their own half pretty much all game. Bayern have been all in the entire half, all in the entire attacking half, apart from Manuel Neuer. Well, that's the issue when Bayern play a really high line and they're playing a low block. They're trying to deny Bayern at all costs, and then, well, they were doing it, to be honest with you. And then, of course, when they have the chances, they get straight past the attack because we're too slow. Where's my cap? Too slow to not quick enough getting back. Really, and that's the reason why they got the 2 goals. But Omar Mamouche showing why he's a pain in the ass. He is. He's a really good player. Time for the second half. And it looks like we're going to have a sub for Eintracht, by the looks of it. Looks like it'll be a sub for Eintracht. Lovely sunset there, lovely day in Frankfurt. The Deutsche Bank Park. In front of the cameras, lovely. Time for second half. And that is the Hood. Mahmoud the Hood coming on. Frankfurt players about to come back out onto the field. Omar Mamouche with a goal and an assist. And a goal for Ekatike. So that's made it 2-2 at the moment. So good game though. Oh, it's going to be a tough one, this, wasn't it? See how we do in the second half. So it is Mahmoud the Hood. It's coming on. I assume, is it going to be Hugo Larsson or Skiri coming off? I don't know who's going to actually come off. I think it would be... I assume it might be Hugo Larsson or Skiri, but it might be neither of them actually. Been proven wrong in the past on who's coming off, but no, so who's? Oh no, so it's not Larsson because he's still there. Do the players want to come out? We should have kicked off now. We should have kicked off now. The Bayern players have been on the field for about 3 minutes. Should have been off and running. But their players are taking their time to come out.
Of course, exhausting if you mainly run without the ball, so possession and
nice of you to join us again.
control defensively.
Players are back out.
Counterattacks.
Just an embrace there with his Belgian compatriot Arthur T8. So there the
That is. I thought it was. Yeah, I knew it was one of them. It is Elias. Spielwechsel am Halbzeit for Eintracht Frankfurt. Für die Nummer 15 Elias Skiri, neue Spieler ist die Nummer 18 Mahmoud Dahoud. Substitution at half-time for Eintracht Frankfurt, leaving the field is number 15 Elias Skiri, and he's replaced by number 18 Mahmoud Dahoud. Second half underway, let's go.
4 goals at halftime. Talked about recent results. There was a 5-1. There was a 6-goal victory of Bayern before that. 4 goals at halftime. It's incredible. And
Confirmation for you as well of the one change at half-time. Mona Hood is on for Eintracht Frankfurt in place of Ilias Stiri.
Aye.
Midfield role. They've given away a free kick in an area that they probably wouldn't want to have. Harry Kane found on the edge of the area. Just the tug by Tuta. Christensen involved as well.
Clumsy here from Christensen. Comes into that challenge. Necessary, actually. It seems like Harry Kane fancies himself.
Second half underway. If you just joined us again, welcome back. I forgot to do a poll, didn't I, in this game? Never mind.
Has scored from a direct free kick before for Bayern. That came at Union Berlin.
It's the first time he'd scored from a free kick.
Had a shot at goal yet, Harry Kane tonight.
Kane's been quiet. Free kick for Bayern then.
Going to be Harry Kane to take.
And it...
Well, still finding his range, shall we say, Harry Kane.
Yeah. That was completely off target.
Yeah, incredible last week against Leverkusen. He didn't manage a shot at goal. This is his first of the match tonight.
Harry Kane on free kicks.
Was distracted by whatever.
Harry Kane on free kicks is something that you just don't want because he doesn't know how to... He cannot score them. They're wanting the goal kick to be retaken because the ball wasn't in the... they didn't class the ball as being inside the 6-yard box. Or on the line.
Hugo Larsson dropping deep to collect.
A foul, surely. Yep. So only one change made in the second half, and it was at half time. It was Skiri coming off from De Hood, who's come on for Eintracht Frankfurt. Amount of Bayern subs, of course. Matisse Tell, Leroy Sané, João Palhinha, Conrad Lima, Leon Goretzka, Eric Dyer, Kingsley Coman, all amongst the bench. And an under-19s player for Bayern, Adam Asnou, who is could possibly make his senior debut for Bayern if he comes on today. But don't think he will, though. And also reserve goalkeeper, which is, of course, Daniel Peretz. But he won't be featuring, probably, unless Manuel Neuer picks up an injury. Subs again for Eintracht. So they've got on the bench, they've got Aurela Amenda, who has played a few times actually for Frankfurt. And he joined them. He joined them not that long ago from Young Boys of Bern. And man from Switzerland, 21-year-old from Switzerland. Also on the bench for them is Jean-Mathieu Bahoya, the 19-year-old who has only made one appearance for Frankfurt in the league this season. That was for about 13 minutes against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Namdi Collins, who's another 20-year-old lad, 20-year-old lad that joined Frankfurt last season from Borussia Dortmund's amateur team and the under-19s team he played as well. Junior Dina Bimber, we all know who he is because he was at PSG and then joined Eintracht Frankfurt a few seasons ago. Mero Goetze, the man, the myth, the legend, former Bayern player, former Dortmund player as well. Had a spell at PSV Eindhoven before coming to Eintracht. Their number 9, Igor Matanovic, has joined them from Karlsruhe in the lower division. Niels Nkunku joined Eintracht last season from Saint-Etienne. He had a spell at Saint-Etienne before. And also 18-year-old from Nuremberg who joined this season, Can Yilmaz Uzun. Going back in. Can I get it in? Minded the other game tonight, Stuttgart against Hoffenheim, the final match of game week number 6 in the Bundesliga. And then no matches until after the international break. Bayern's next task after the internationals will be to get a result against VfB Stuttgart at the Allianz, which won't be an easy one.
This is 399th outing for Bayern
Oh.
Flag had been raised though.
That situation, but that pass maybe a little late. Actually, it looked quite good to me there.
Could have been tight. Would have been checked.
Yeah, would have been checked. Really close. Here's that missed grab from Power from earlier. Slow runs. Weren't enough there, not long enough.
Yeah, but first real sign of uncertainty from Kawa.
Just getting some important messages coming through, so I had to do that. Will there be any England streams? Yes. Sorry, I was busy looking at important messages. I'm not telling you what they are because they were for me to know, not for you to know. Brighton have scored against Spurs, by the way.
Two tears there, just lifts it over for Ansgar Knauf.
Could be interesting.
It takes something special.
Um,
Alexander Pavlovich.
there is England streams this week. Obviously, once I've done the England game, I'll be probably up and onto the darts after it if it's still on. No, I think we're playing Thursday, aren't we? Thursday night we are. Oh, we're not away. I thought we were away. Thursday night we are at home to Greece. That'll be a difficult game, and then the next game for England is away to Finland on the Sunday. Yeah.
Miller's cross.
There you go.
Nicked away by Robin Koch. Again, Bayern.
Almost 8 minutes in. Has been all Bayern at the start of the second half. Elise. Yeah! Michael Elise! How many goals has he scored now? He's scored and got a few. He's got a few goals and a few assists now this season. Dominated the game actually. Dominated the game. Dominated the opening first 8 minutes of the second half. Bayern deservingly in the lead again. Elise becoming a really good player for Bayern. Becoming a really good signing. Oh, it's a lovely finish. Should never fall back to him, but it's a really good finish. He's scored a few goals this season, Elise. I think he got three. I think he got three again Thursday against Greece. Yeah, he got. I think he got a few goals. How many goals has he got now? 4 goals now in the Bundesliga, and he also got 2 goals against Dinamo Zagreb as well. He got 2 against Bremen. He got 1 against Kiel. He's now got 1 against Frankfurt here. He got 2 against Zagreb. So he's already on 6 goals this season for FC Bayern. 6 goals. And he's only played... oh shit. 7 games, and he scored 6 goals for Bayern in all competitions. 7 games in all competitions. Brilliant. 55 Minuten Tor für die Gäste bei München ist jetzt 2-3. Torschütze bei dem Spieler mit der Nummer 17, Michael Elise. Eintracht Frankfurt gegen Bayern München 2-3. Score for Bayern Munich's 3rd goal this afternoon is number 17, Michael Elise. The score is Eintracht Frankfurt 2, Bayern Munich 3. Who's coming in for Ball Ten Hag? I don't know. Oh my... Wow. Brilliant reaction from the keeper. Kimmich hit the free kick towards goal quickly, catching the keeper off guard. Keeper's not really defending his goal, but he does really well to quickly get back and keep it out. I don't know. Harvey said to me that he wouldn't mind Ruud van Nistelrooy actually taking over as manager because he has been a manager before for, I think it was a younger side or something, or was he manager of PSV or something. but he said he's been manager before. He wouldn't mind him as United manager. I wouldn't mind it either. An attacking manager and a manager with a manager that's known for attacking. You know, we do need. Could do with some more. I think we could do some better attacking, a bit better attackers. Circus has struggled this season. Rasmus Højlund is not. Unfortunately, Rasmus Højlund is just not. He's not good anymore. He's not that good, personally now. It's a shame for him.
Maybe it was the collision with the goalpost of Kawa while he was saving Kimich's free kick. A sneaky one.
So I don't know who's going to come in now for Ten Hag when he goes, but that's if he does go in a minute. I think the last 2 results have been the last 2 points away from home have actually been decent. Good point today. Was Masmus any good? He wasn't great today. He hasn't been great all season, Masmus. Last season he was alright when he eventually got the goals. But this season he's just not been at it. He's not been at it this season whatsoever. And it's a shame, because I like Rasmus. I think he's a good player, but he's just hasn't been at it this season whatsoever. I think he'll go. I think there's a few players in the team that'll go, great play. Such a really poor connection. I don't know if he was trying to find a lease or whether he was actually going for the shot. It should have been a shot, I think, in the end. If anyone's watching the Brighton game, keep an eye on the. Let me know what the score is. It's the worst ever start to a Premier League season. I know still, well, as far as I know, it's 2-1. Is it still 2-1? Yes, it is. Oh, it was Minte with a goal. He's a good little player, him. Young player, but he's very good. It's 2-1, sorry. Yeah, it's 2-1. Well, Bayern are winning 3-2 in a minute. Take my cap off because can't seem to see me face very well on the stream. He's minted. That's normally what lamb is, minted. If you have lamb with people have it with mint sauce. I've tried mint sauce and I cannot stand it. It just tastes so. It just tastes so strange. It's got such a strange taste. I don't like it. Tried mint sauce once. Didn't like it at all. Referees just stopped the corner for the minute while he's just talking to, I think, Dahoud and Kane. In front of the Bayern away fans as well. Bayern corner. Now it's 2-2. Lovely. Gone for Bayern, swung in. And punched in the air by the keeper. Muller was looking. I think Muller was looking for that. Neuer comes out all the way to the halfway line and heads it. Oh, well done. Oh, Lise didn't get. It wasn't a very good pass towards Kane. 2-2 now. Who scored for them? I bet Danny it would be typical if Danny Welbeck was one of the guys that scored against him. I think Angel gets sacked this season. Probably. What's the referee pointing at? Rooter. Fair enough. I say it'd be typical if Danny Welbeck got in on the act, had something to say in that game, because former Arsenal player, obviously, against Spurs, would be typical if that happened. The reason I'm looking that way is because the live chat is on the far side of my screen. Greek manager is no good. Ange is actually Australian. Don't know if you knew that. Was born in Greece, but was actually brought up in Sydney or something like that, or Melbourne. So his nationality is actually Australian. He's classed as an Australian manager. Yeah, but he's officially an Australian manager because he was brought up. It's strange when that happens. Like, I mean, you had Jamal Musiala. Musiala was born in Stuttgart. He was born in Stuttgart, born in Bavaria, born in Stuttgart, and was brought up, I think, in London or something. He was brought up in England, but born originally in Stuttgart. And that's why he decided to change his nationality from English to German. I think also the fact that he was in Germany as well is another reason why he changed it back to German. Because officially he is German, but Anja decided to not be classed as Greek and be classed as Australian because he was brought up in Australia. It's all strange, isn't it, how it works? But yeah, not a lot of people know that. I thought it was because maybe he was already in Germany, but I didn't realise he was actually German officially because he was born in Stuttgart. Never realised it until I saw something on the Bundesliga Weekly about him, and I went, that explains it then. What division are you in pro clubs? We haven't started pro clubs. Me, Liam and Harvey are supposed to be starting pro clubs at some point. But I think we're trying to get Harvey's dad involved because Harvey's dad plays FIFA. Because he's been playing Rush with us. And I think Harvey, I don't even know how old his dad is, but probably 40s, 50s. I have no idea how old he is, but even he plays FIFA. See, you can play FIFA at any age. So no, we haven't started pro clubs. So I don't know what is going to happen with that. We'll have to start it at some point. Me and the lads will have to start it at some point. But at the minute we're focusing on career mode and Ultimate Team. Gets Harvey's dad, but Liam doesn't let me play. It's pathetic. I'm a good player as well. Because it's family. You do realise that Harvey and Liam are both cousins, and Harvey's dad is Liam's uncle. I think. But that's why, because it's because he's family. I mean, the only reason I play is because I'm part of the Argyle Way. You have no family with Liam, but then he lets you play. Yeah, because I was part of the Argyle Way. I was part of the Argyle Way. At some point, he'll probably try and get Harvey England involved because he's part of the Argyle Way. You know, I'll find a way to get in. You won't because I don't think because I think if Harvey or Liam see that you're in there, they'll boot you out. They won't want you in the team. Most of it's going to be Plymouth fans, but I'm only in it because I'm good mates with them, and you know, I was part of the Argyle Way with them. I was the neutral on the Argyle Way, so. And I do dart streams and stuff with them, so you know. To them, you're pretty much, anyone else pretty much is a stranger to them. That they don't, because they've met me personally as well, so I'm different. It's different with me. So yeah. But you won't get in because they won't. I don't think they'll let you in. But if you think you'll find a way, good luck. So we haven't even started a club yet. Good, Mamouche is off. Get off, you Bush. Off you go, Bush. Thank you very much. Off you go, Bush.
Became really quiet the second half, but Ekitike was still.
Eh? Oh, so it's not him that's gone off. That's a shame. Take a take. In the second section, 3 Minuten, spielen wir schon beim Eintracht Frankfurt. Für die Nummer 11, Hugo Ekitike, neuer Spieler ist die Nummer 26, Junior Dina Bimbe. And substitution for Eintracht Frankfurt leaving the field is number 11, Hugo Ekitike. Coming on is number 26, Dina Bimbe. Erste Wechsel beim Bayern München für die Nummer 7, Serge Gnabry. Neue Spieler ist die Nummer 11, Kingsley Coman. First substitution of the evening for Bayern Munich leaving the field is number 7, Serge Gnabry. Coming on is number 11, Kingsley Coman. 3-2 Brighton. Brighton's going to be a difficult place to go this season for a lot of teams. A lot of teams are going to struggle there this season. Danny Welbeck, I literally said it. I literally said it, didn't I? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I told you. Danny Welbeck, it would be written in stars for Danny Welbeck to get involved in it. He'll have something to say, being a former Arsenal player. And he scored to give them the lead. It was written in the stars, wasn't it? It was written in the stars. Written in the stars. Oh. Harry Kane just gone down injured and a signal to the bench. Is that Fi? Is it groin? Is it Fi? That looks like groin actually. That looks more like groin. That has just shown all the goals. I said 3-2 Bayern, didn't I? And it's going to be correct in a minute. They were so quick with those goals. Oh dear, look at. I let him play because I've known Don for about 5 years, mate. I've been playing FIFA since 2021. FIFA 21 was the first time we actually played co-op because it's that was when they first introduced co-op on Ultimate Team. It's the first time they introduced co-op on Ultimate Team, but you've known me for longer than that. Was that right, by the way? That are you is one getting involved in the pro clubs when we eventually do it? Because otherwise it's just me, you, and Harvey. Because I would assume he'd be getting involved as well. I don't know what you're planning on doing with that. What you and Harvey are planning on with pro clubs. But I know at the minute we're not looking at pro clubs at the moment because we're trying to concentrate on career mode and the other objectives. You know, both games 3-2. Yep, 3-2 Bayern and 3-2 Brighton. And I literally said, I said before to McNeil, I said when they made it 2-2, I said, is it a Danny Welbeck by any chance? He went, no, it's Ruta. I said it would be written in the stars if Danny Welbeck got involved in the game and had something to say about it because he's a former one. My club should play against your club when my mate is on, if you have any bottle. All we ever do in pro clubs is normally the division games. Whether he'd get smashed, I don't know, because we're not normally outstanding in pro clubs. And also, this is a new FIFA and the gameplay is so much different, so we'd have to do a fair bit of games before we did anything about anything like that. Kane's off. Yeah, we haven't even got a club sorted, mate, so you'll be waiting quite a while because we aren't starting pro clubs yet. Well, Kane picked up a knock, so that's probably why he's gone off. He picked up a knock. Again, no goal for Kane, no. He's on a bad run of form at the minute. Oh. Einer 70 Spielminuten Spielwechsel beim Bayern München für die Nummer 9 Harry Kane. Neues Spiel ist die Nummer 39 Mathys Tel. Bayern Munich substitution leaving the field is number 9 Harry Kane. Coming on field number 39 Mathys Tel. Yeah! Oh! Tel nearly scored immediately. Waiting for a response. Yeah, well, we can't do anything because we haven't got a club sorted, so it'll be you'll be waiting quite a while before that happens because we haven't started a pro clubs team. We're focusing on the career mode objectives and the bloody an ultimate team at the minute as well. That's all we're focusing on at the moment, so it'll be a while before that happens. Open header for Welbeck, class goal. Wutter beat 3 players, took a touch, slid for the ball, wiped out a Tottenham player in the process, crossed it to Welbeck who had an open header. Liam just said he converts us. Yes, when we actually have a club, but we're not starting pro clubs anytime soon yet. We're waiting on Harvey. Harvey will be the one that created the club, but we don't. We haven't got a club at the moment, so we haven't started it. So I don't know what's going to happen. How's this doing then? Decent. I need him to do well though. Cock. Dear. Impossible to finish up as anything other than Bundesliga champion playing in front of you, Ovo. That's a good learner. It's going to be a double substitution as well. Bayern is also going to come on for Frankfurt. But first, Thomas Müller. Poor. Here's Mathys Tel. Such a poor ball, that. Oh, he had Kane and came off. How good is that?
From his players, I think he holds it with Frankfurt. I'm not sure. I was just trying to work out who he was supporting there. Austrian players in the Frankfurt lineup today. Did of course enjoy so much success under an Austrian coach in Glasner. But then that double substitution. Bauer on for Knauf. Knauf will be on. Knauf. It's 36 for 19. Fünf 75 Minuten Doppelwäsche beim Eintracht Frankfurt für die Nummer 16 Hugo Larsen und die neue Spieler ist die Nummer 27 Mario Götze. Auch für Eintracht Frankfurt die Nummer 36 Ansgar Knauf. Für die Nummer 19 Jean-Matteo Bahoya. Double substitution for Eintracht Frankfurt. Leaving the field is number 16 Hugo Larsen, and coming on the field is number 27 Mario Götze. Also leaving the field is number 36 Ansgar Knauf. Coming on the field is number 19 Jean-Matteo Bahoya.
how many shots we had in this game? We've had 6 shots to none in the second half. They had 3 shots in the... Oh! Frankfurt had all the shots in the first half, scored 2, and then second half they haven't gone anywhere because Bayern have just been all over them. XG of 2.24, 69% of the ball, 19 shots, 12 on target. Their goalkeeper's keeping them in it. 12 shots on target from 19. That's good going. Very good going from Bayern. My camera's lagging. Is it because I've unplugged the thing? Hang on a second. Yes. There we go.
Didn't work out last time around.
It's corner number 10 of the evening.
Wait, 10 corners. 10 corners in this game. 13 to go. Bayern fans happy behind our goal. Are we going to get a 4th? Oh, pretty easy in the end for the keeper. Long ball forward. Oh! Oof. Now he comes out and blasts it back forward. You had to get there first, otherwise that was going to be probably another goal for Frankfurt. They might get a goal, Frankfurt, but they haven't done anything in the second half. But they did nothing in the first half, and then scored from 2 attacks. Got the ball, brilliant tackle, going on the break. Coman plays it through, it's too heavy for Elise. Unlucky.
Was a heavy touch of Davies, but I thought he got most of the ball, but also a lot of that ankle of
He got the ball and his foot.
foul call, actually. That's a lot of risk.
Oh, I think he gets the ball, but he also gets his foot. So, yeah, it's a follow through that can get you into more trouble, if anything, not the tackle. But there you go.
A few moments.
See you later.
Players, some new tricks.
When we have a club, that is, yeah. At the minute, we don't.
Was more the foot than the ankle, otherwise maybe the VAR would have come into play here. That stretched out sole. Since he had a lot of that foot also. Enough to consider this one
No.
standing off worthy foul.
No chance.
Grinning and bearing it. Jean-Matteo Barioa.
He's just come on as well. Be a bit annoying for them if he had to.
And another substitution. It's going to be Can Uzun. Highly talented midfield prospect. So just his 4th appearance in the Bundesliga since moving from Nuremberg in the summer, replacing Fares Shaibi. Just 18 years of age, Can Uzun was highly coveted in the summer. It was a real coup for Eintracht.
An 77 Minuten Spielerwechsel beim Eintracht Frankfurt für die Nummer 8. Fares Chaibi. Und die neue Spieler ist die Nummer 20. Can Yilmaz Uzun. Eintracht Frankfurt substitution leaving the field for them is number 8. Number 8 Fares Chaibi. Coming on the field is number 20 Can Yilmaz Uzun. I think that's all 5 subs made by them, isn't it? Yeah, they've made 5 subs. Bayern have made 2, so Bayern still have more subs up their sleeve. So that's the end of the subs for Eintracht. Took your time, didn't you, to give a free kick there? Definitely a foul on Muller. Definitely a foul on Muller. I said 3-2 Bayern, and it looks like I'm going to be right here, unless anything else happens. No, you don't. Ah!
Spell of possession from Eintracht Frankfurt. Good stuff.
Oh dear.
Looks good so far.
Go on now. Oh, off you go. Off you go. I was blocked by the hand.
Calling this a handball situation. He was shot on the hand. That's correct. But
Well,
let the play continue here.
I don't think I mean, it is. I mean, it does hit his arm. I don't think there's anything you can do about it, though, because he can't move his arm away in time. Only his arm's down there. His arm's sort of by his side. There's not much you can do about that. Whoa. Few interesting challenges coming in. Aye! He's been naff since he's come on to Hood at half time. He hasn't done out for them.
It's a little too wild. Of course, Olise wants this free kick. But now you have to be clever because now time management is also something that is very important for Frankfurt.
Yeah, less than 10 minutes remaining.
Oh no.
They need to find an equaliser from somewhere. They knew that with victory tonight, they could have got top of the Bundesliga.
Well, a point, if Bayern did end up with a point, I don't think they will. I think Bayern will win this, but if Bayern were to concede an equaliser, they are still going to be top of the league, though, because obviously Leipzig are only 1 point ahead, but Bayern will be top of the league because of goal difference. So
Well, they've gone all in midfield and up front. Of the front six, the four midfield.
oh, here we go.
Here's Ibimbe.
Ah, he was going to give it and he decided not to. Their manager just fell over as well.
Crowd continue.
Again, there was of course contact.
Oh, he is fuming. The manager's absolutely bouncing. I did think that was going to be a free kick to them, though. But big call.
Now Olise
Big calls in the latter stages.
Bayern between the lines at the moment as Frankfurt commit ever more to going forward.
Come on.
In search of an equaliser.
Keep the ball moving. Keep the ball moving.
They need to risk more now. They need to push forward, trying to get in possession earlier.
Bayern looking to just
Of course,
continue to dictate it. That's a great pass. Frankfurt to win. Flag stays down. This is free. Oh, he's missed this. He's missed the ball. Oh, he's missed the ball. It was onside as well. Should have been a goal. And he completely missed the ball.
big chance for the equalizer. Big chance now.
how gutting's that? Shame.
That will be going round Ibimbe's mind all night, you feel.
At least if the result
Man down for Eintracht.
for the moment. Now another player down, Robin Koch. It is, I think.
And it's Robin Koch with the injury.
Let's treat
The man down.
another look so we can at
So-
least try to figure out. This would have been a very close
I
call.
think he'd have been slightly offside if VAR was going to decide. I think he'd have been slightly offside. Onside or not? How on earth does a Bimbe miss the ball there? How do you miss the ball?
It's the kind of opportunity
Let's have a look.
that makes you want to tear your hair out.
Ooh,
So close.
was that a foul?
The situation from before, it's Kingsley commands
Well, Coleman stands on his foot, so that's a foul.
an advantage.
The second one isn't.
That ball where he wants to play it.
Manager's bouncing.
Furious in that situation.
He's bouncing, the manager. About that.
It's the pass now.
5 minutes to go.
Frankfurt
Die letzte 5 Minuten. Die final 5 minutes.
leader of that back line since
Die letzte 5 Minuten. Gonna be a drop ball. Bayern will continue. Bayern did have the ball and he stopped play. So drop ball to Bayern. Bayern moving it around again.
they wanted permission for Robin
Up the right, lovely.
finally
Yeah. Guerrero. Some nice passing. Bayern always dominate possession when they play in the Bundesliga. They always dominate possession.
Once more. Less than 5 minutes remaining at Deutsche Bank Park. Will there be another twist in this incredible football tale tonight?
Yes, hopefully a fourth goal for Bayern to finish it off. Because we're not comfortable. No team's comfortable when they're winning by 1 goal here. Because the way they've been this season, you only need one opportunity and they can just change the game totally. Don't foul him. Oh, this is brilliant play from Eintracht. Lovely play. Bin nearly fell over. Nah, he fell over. Fell over. He's given him ball against him. It's never a foul in a million years, and he grabs the ball pretty much. So he penalises him for a handball. There's nothing wrong with it. There was no foul there whatsoever. He was trying to get it and there was no foul. But Moose stays as the top scorer in the league though. 7 goals he scored this season. But I think at least obviously Kane will be the top scorer for Bayern this season.
Requesting availabilities in the middle. And he was just a little bit too slow arriving. Gave Frankfurt a chance to reset the defence.
What is this camera quality on here?
See from the reactions if this result stands in the end, how much this means.
It's because I was messing on this. It's done that because I was bloody faffing about on the settings trying to work out why my camera's like this. Because I was like and I'm also wearing black. Black doesn't show up very well on camera sometimes. Oh, Mission. Could be the camera, you know. The camera could be just. Is there something on the camera? Maybe? Dreifachfest bei Bayern München für die Nummer 17 Michael Olise und die Neuspieler ist die Nummer 27 Konrad Leimer. Auch für die Nummer 2 Dayo Pamecano ist Nummer 15 João Palhinha. Für die Nummer 45 Alexander Pavlovic ist Nummer 16 João Palhinha. Und für die Nummer 2 Dayo Pamecano, neues Spiel ist die Nummer 15 Eric Dyer. So triple substitution for Bayern Munich when we could work out what was actually happening. Leaving the field for Bayern is number 17 Michael Olise, number 45 Alexander Pavlovic, and number 2 Dayo Pamecano. And the replacements are number 15 Eric Dyer, number 16 João Palhinha, and Konrad Leimer. Und die Nachspielzeit 6 Minuten. 6 Minuten. The added time brought to you by Daryl Johnson is 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Don't let them equalise. We need a fourth goal. We need a fourth. We're not comfortable here. Frankfurt are going for it now. Need a fourth. Got to get out and get a fourth now because Eintracht might equalise. Oh, come on. Yes, challenge. Now break. Go. Matisse. He had the space. We took too many touches. Tell's gone down injured. Tell's gone down.
From this angle, can't really tell how much and what to hit. He hits a lot of that ball and then goes down with the soul. So
He gets caught. He gets caught in the shin. Gets caught in the shin.
more the inside of his foot than anything else. So good call from the refereeing team.
Denied Frankfurt the opportunity to take that free kick, that throw in, quickly. Something that Thomas Muller's looking to do for Bayern.
It's just faking. I'm pretty sure he has all the time in the world as well. There you have it. I don't fall for that.
Trying to run the clock down.
I would have been too gullible to fall for it.
Trying to run the clock down there. He's trying to run the clock down, Thomas Muller. Free kick Bayern. See, Thomas Muller does it every time. He pretends he's going to take it quickly, and then he just leaves it to another player. He goes, there you go. There's a foul on Davies. That 2 players going at him. Have Brighton won?
Kimmich, of course, wouldn't have needed
No.
too much prodding to just take his time with that free kick.
93 minutes in that game.
Lifted on by Dahoud. Ebin Bay.
Oh, the win! It's Mamouche! 3-all! It's their first shot of the second half. He's done it again, Mamouche. Just... I knew they'd have another goal in him. It's been an astonishing game of football, this. Just astonishing game. An astonishing game of football. Tor for Eintracht Frankfurt in Nachspielzeit. Torschütze mit Nummer 7. Omar Mamouche. Clinical as hell he is. Goal for Eintracht scored by number 7. Omar Mamouche. Said we need a 4th goal because you give them an opportunity and they'll score it. I mean, that's literally 3 goals from 5 shots, I think, in this game. Clinical. Literally, Frankfurt are just clinical. They're so clinical. Omar Mamouche just doesn't miss. Does not miss. Brilliant game of football, though, I must say. It has been a really, really good game. But Mamouche is just... Omar Mamouche just showing why he is such a good player. He is a superb player. Just doesn't miss. Does not miss. Really does not miss. He's such a good player, Omar Mamouche. He's got 2 goals tonight. Oh, they're checking VAR. VAR's checking something. Yeah, give him. I didn't even know what they were checking for, to be honest. Well, this is definitely one of the best games in the Bundesliga this season. What a game. I said, didn't I? I said we have to get a I said we have to get a 4th goal because Eintracht Frankfurt will equalise. Omar Mamouche gets 1 opportunity to run through our defence. He runs straight past the defence and he doesn't miss. He just does not miss. He's such a clinical player. It's a brilliant finish. Really good finish as well. But he is such a clinical player. It's ridiculous how good he is. 5 shots, all on target. 3 goals. Ridiculous. 2 goals from Omar Mamouche. And he'll get man of the match. 2 goals and 1 assist. He has been amazing. And Frankfurt going forward are amazing. Oh. Oh. Still in there. Oh. To the keeper. Well, I mean, look. Frustrating to only manage a draw, but a draw does mean that Bayern will be top of the league. 3-3 though. I said this is going to be a goal fest. It's been an absolute cracker of a game, this. It's been a cracking game. Eintracht Frankfurt. It's like a FIFA game. Eintracht Frankfurt have just been clinical with their chances. Oh, it's in. It's in there. Ah. They're just clinical, Frankfurt. They'll be chuffed with this point. Omar Mamouche is shown why he's such a good player. He is brilliant. Every time they have a big chance, he scores it. That's it. What a game. What a game. Absolutely superb game of football. Really was. And Eintracht Frankfurt showing why they deserve to be where they are in the league. They are a really, really good side. They know how to score goals. That's what I said. I said this would be a goal fest because literally the minute Omar Mamouche gets an opportunity, he scores. He had, I think, 3 big chances, scored 2, and he also got 1 assist. Just amazing. Omar Mamouche is an unbelievable player. Really is. Knew this would be a difficult away game. 3-3. Cracking game of football. And I tell you what, Frankfurt are looking like a very dangerous side, especially when they come forward. And they managed to keep Bayern at bay. And the goalkeeper as well did very well. The goalkeeper did really, really well to get... The goalkeeper did really well to keep them in the game as well. So, well done to them. Unbelievable. And that is Spurs getting beat 3-2 as well. But, yeah, not a great day for Bayern's defence. 5 shots, 3 goals. But that's what happens when you're against a good attacking side. When you're against them and they know how to finish up. They know how to finish and take chances. They have a really, really good side. So, you know, well done to them. Well done to them. They fully deserved... They deserved something out of it for their attacking play. But Bayern were absolutely dominant. So, frustrating result, but it does mean that Bayern will be top of the league with goal difference. So, happy days for Bayern. On to the international break. I'll see you for the England games on Thursday and next Sunday, all being well. But for now, have a good week. Bye! Oh.